Bukkake.
I'm gonna buy Legos again because like this was so fun.
No one told me this was a race.
It's not a race.
No. Oh yeah. Now yeah. No.
You were really intently looking at something.
I dropped the piece and I can't find it.
It got interesting. Being interviewed and trying to do Lego at the same time, harder than it seems.
But I hadn't built Lego since I was a youngin', and I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay. No big deal.
It's a great guest to have on too. In the beginning, he was kind of like, as we all were in the beginning, how should we act and stuff like that. Now he's such a fun guy to be around.
I'm actually enjoying a little bit of wine while we do this because it felt inappropriate to not have libations.
I had a great freaking time. I chose a Lego set that was like, don't do the flowers, guys. Don't do the flowers.
And then he said something about like a tramp stamp or something. And the girls were like, hey, where is that? What's this all about? I'll show you mine if you show me yours. And I'm like, whoa, this is not that type of stream.
Hey, what is going on, everybody? Oh, I'm so excited right now.
Ready to go. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Yay.
This is a wonderful Mother's Day stream.
That's what we got.
That's what
Happy Mother's Day. I love the thumbnail that you did with the Lego pieces for the Mother's Day stream too. With the, I love it. It's so cute.
Here, pull the do that.
Yeah, see, so when we pull the chats up, you can see us.
That's so cool.
That's good.
We should have put us in the right order, but that's okay. We're good.
Well, we could move ourselves around, I guess.
Yeah, all right. Here we
Whatever
go.
we want. We have Brandi Churchwell here, so it's on.
There we go. All right. See, now we're by each other.
Now we are. Now we're good.
There we go.
Wait, yeah, I did that right. Okay.
Look at us go. This is
Yes.
gonna be so fun. This is gonna be so fun. And I don't have to build anything tonight. So
Have to. You don't have to.
I mean, I don't get to.
There you go. That's a better term. I like that better. That hurts less in my soul.
Well, it's it's y'all's fault because I'm still bitter because it was a race. It was 100% a race, and I came in last. I didn't like that as much.
It's not a race.
It's not.
It's not a race.
Imagine how bad you would have done if it was a race.
Yeah.
Well, we're so happy to have you back, Brandi.
Looking fabulous.
I'm glad to be back. Thank you. I'm feeling good. Oh my gosh. I vote for Brandi's mom to do her thumbnails. I saw on X how good she is with photos. I just posted it. My mom tried to take a selfie today.
Nice.
Bless her heart. She cut herself completely out of it. And she got this lady bending over right behind my shoulder. And I was like,
oh, wait, hang on. Where is this? I got to find this. Hang on.
I put it on X. I posted it on X.
I'm going there now.
It's so funny. Yeah, she tries, but
that's awesome.
She's a trip.
Okay. All right. This is amazing. Hang on. Let me share this. Well, hang on. I hit the wrong button. There we go.
Take your time. Take your time.
We'll just wait here.
The laptop is like far away from me so I can build Lego.
Not like we're waiting on this to do a Lego stream or anything.
Yes, that is my mom's. That is my mom's attempt at a selfie. You can see from this over.
Horrible.
And then a lady bending over. And what's funny is she lost her footing because she was on the beach. She lost her footing right after this. So on the live photo, you can see her going, woo! I should have made it a GIF or whatever, but it was funny.
We need to like somehow zoom in on the woman. Can we?
Oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that to some random stranger on the beach.
I mean, her face isn't in it.
Hey, she let her little brats keep throwing sand on us, so zoom in all you want.
Part of her is in it, right?
It's full of sand.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Happy Mother's Day, where we dog mothers on the beach.
That's what we do here.
Better than dogging this mother online.
Right?
So for those that don't remember or recall or weren't sure or didn't hear, tonight we're going to do things a little bit different. Tonight, Wendy is going to build Lego with us, and Brandi is here to MC.
Yes.
Because she's fantastic.
Yes.
Wendy's building the roses.
Wendy needs in on the action.
I like it.
Here we go. All right. So Lilia, what are you building?
This is Brandy's idea, by the way.
It's a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a brilliant idea.
Aren't those beautiful?
They are.
They are.
It's a fun set to build too.
In Valhalla, what are you building?
Well, I sneak peeked to my members that I was going to do the Kingfisher tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we're going to build the Harry Potter train.
How many pieces is that, sir?
1,074.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
That does look hard. Note to self. I think so too.
Clear our schedules for tomorrow then? Is that what?
Shouldn't take
that. Well, I am doing this, but I'm doing 2 of them.
There you go.
I am. So this is going to be about 900 pieces total. So I am doing this for my mother, and then I'm doing this for my wife for Mother's Day. So
that's cute.
That's very sweet. I
think
like
I did
that.
the water.
So I got 2 sets.
Yes, David Nelson. I finally get my turn. You know what's funny is I've never wanted a turn. I actually enjoy just pulling up chats and hanging out with you guys. And I've been nervous all day.
Y'all, the first thing she said to me when we got backstage, she was like, "I'm so scared, Val." It's like, "You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, Wendy. I promise."
Yeah, Val gave me a pep talk before we came.
We wouldn't just set you up for failure. We'll fill in any gaps we have to with comedic timing and pure wit.
Right. We'll pull up some nudes on the beach for everyone.
Women bending over and whatnot. Yeah.
All right, way to go.
Okay, ready, set, go.
Let's go.
Ready, set, go.
I don't know which one I should build.
Look at for all those who say I cheated, I'm just opening the box.
I kind of cheated. I put bags 1 and 2 out already. But,
Which one should I do first, the boot or the pot?
The boot.
The boot. All right, I'll do the boot first.
Go boot.
So I've been watching. The channel's called Hot Damn Elaine is her name in chat, but she has Elaine and Dot Crafting channel. I don't know if you've all seen that. It's really cute.
Oh.
And she took it's gonna be hard for me to build and not talk. She took a Western boot, like she had real Western boots in her garage or whatever, and she painted it black, and she's gonna paint the decoration on it white, and she's filling it with flowers for her front door. How cute
that's
is that?
cute. That is cute.
David's thing reminded me. So chat, hello. I can't see you guys for a while, so I'm gonna build.
Sal, you would have ended the stream before the pre-stream credits ended. Oh, there. See, because I took the admin spot. See, it's.
Oh yes.
I took the admin spot.
Yeah, I had to kick Salvador off the admin spot for Brandi tonight.
Have you ever had a bag come in the box open? That's probably not a good sign, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, I pulled it out. Pieces went flying everywhere.
I feel like that's a bad omen.
Mermaid Mary says, "Hello, all. Y'all got me addicted to Legos again. I'm building with you." So she was on the Lego stream that I did, and she ended up sending me a Lego set as a gift. And when it was one of the ones that you can, like the booth that you're doing, where you can do a couple different things. And I took it to my friend's house after she had surgery, and we sat there and built Legos while she was.
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all started a whole trend.
If you want, you can tag us at Legos Law or Lego Law Life and Libation or something. I don't know. Tag Valhalla or myself. And if you're not a member of my channel, although I don't have members right now, if you're not in my Discord, if you don't want to post your Legos in my Discord, which a lot of my members do, you can go ahead and post it on X. We'll try to pull it up. Just tag us in it.
That's probably
not building along. We always encourage. You're fine. Just keep building.
Katie said, "Hopefully, there's no pieces missing."
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, if there are, I'm sure you have.
Full of pieces.
I'm sure you have extra.
I gotta pack up. I gotta disassemble Valhalla's studio and bring it with me to Dollywood next week.
You should totally do that.
That would be awesome.
I have no directions. I'm just gonna give it to him, and he can build it.
I'm gonna get a present from Baker at Dollywood.
Oh, what kind of
Wouldn't you all like to know?
Is it a cream pie?
It is, actually.
Speaking of, okay, so Brandi, you've been covering a certain case, and apparently some Japanese corn obsession has creeped into the trial.
Elise Charlene Fine Art sent a super chat. Good timing, saved by the super chat.
Yes.
Yeah, it was one of the best and most embarrassing moments of my streaming career at this point. But yeah, the
night's young, Brandi. The night is young.
The night's young, and I got a strong drink, so we got high hopes for that to get trumped tonight. But yeah, she referred to the witness on the stand referred to Trooper Buchanan as Trooper Bukaki, and I about died. I couldn't even. I was speechless. So I sat there and I was like, I kind of sunk in my chair and I did this and was just.
I saw that for 5 minutes. So if you guys don't know who Turtle Boy is, Turtle Boy is he calls himself a blogger, but he also has a YouTube channel. I covered him quite a bit on my old channel, and I've got one of his videos up on my new channel. But he's been covering the Karen Reed trial for about a year, and he has nicknames for a lot of people involved. And for that particular officer, that is his nickname that he has for him during his streams. So the witness has been watching him. So it's funny in so many different ways.
The officer's name is Officer Buchanan or something, right?
Yeah,
so
Buchanan,
Turtle Boy's been calling him, Aiden Kearney has been calling him Bukaki. And the witness on the stand just referred to him as Officer Bukaki twice in her testimony. It was great.
Bukaki. How do you say Bukaki, right? Bukaki. That's what she kept saying on the stand. Something like that.
It was just the greatest she's like Bukaki. She repeated it.
It was
and I was like, that's going to be on the record. That's going to be on the official court transcripts.
I thought that witnesses weren't supposed to be watching trials.
Oh,
no. This was the pre-trial stuff.
Yeah, the pre-stuff.
Yeah.
Turtle Boy's been covering this trial for 2 years almost or something crazy since the beginning.
All right. Yeah. So since Wendy is the subject of our interview stream today, I have some questions for Wendy. Wendy, we are here for Mother's Day. How many? Well, I should ask because people don't know. You have children, yes?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
I have 3 children. I have a 34-year-old son, a 33-year-old daughter, and a 13-year-old daughter.
Now, does Wendy look old enough to have children that age? That was the most surprising thing to me too. When she by the way, so Wendy's been like one of my OGs for a year now. She's been like a member in the highest level membership. And she brought me on for some interviews and stuff, and we've been chit-chatting a bit on screen for a while. I would not have pegged her to be old enough to have children that age.
You wouldn't have
and then she also has a 13-year-old, right? Your youngest is 13?
I do. So when I was 40,
I caught that, Valhalla.
Yeah, when I was 41, almost 42, I had a bonus pregnancy later in life. And so
bonus pregnancy, that's a good way to put it.
She's my bonus baby,
like
my youngest.
Yeah.
Well, that's a sweet compliment. I appreciate that. Wait till you see me in person, all the wrinkles show. It's all good.
I tell everybody, I was like, I just don't want. I'm never going to order a high definition camera. That's my secret.
I'll just be back here, and nobody will ever see me in person.
I look better when I'm fuzzy on fuzzy on the screen, pixelated.
I'm not going to tell that story. Never mind.
Go ahead.
Nope. It's not about me. We'll leave that one alone. I had an experience though where
always about you, babe.
I was teaching or helping, I guess not teaching, helping somebody set up their StreamYard.
Yeah.
And they took the blur off their camera and they immediately fixed that. They were like, I don't like this. That's not good.
That's hilarious.
Wait, you can put a blur on your camera?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certain cameras you could do a fuzzy effect, you could do a blurred effect. You could do like the TikTok where it white washes you out and you look like a Barbie doll. You could do all kinds of stuff like that.
There's lots of effects.
Wait, I look
depending
like
on what camera you get.
I want to look like a Barbie doll.
I want to do the cat.
Wendy. The cat?
That was amazing. That was amazing.
I'm not a cat. I want to be that guy. I want to be a cat.
Your Honor, I can assure you I'm not a cat.
That meme will live forever.
Wendy, where do you live?
I live in the Sacramento area of California. I was raised here. I was born in Southern California, but my parents left there because we wanted to breathe, apparently. We didn't want to live in the smog. And back then it was extra polluted. And so we moved to Northern California. That's where I live.
And do you like California, or are you there out of necessity?
Say that again?
Do you like California, or are you there out of necessity?
I love it. I'm like third generation California girl.
And you've been in California your whole life, right?
My whole life. I've lived all over. Like I've lived in other places, but I love California. I'm super lucky that like I invested young so I can afford to stay here, because otherwise I don't think I could have. But it's beautiful. We have all 4 seasons. They're pretty short seasons, but we have all 4 seasons. I don't get snow in my town, but I could drive 2 hours and go snow skiing. I could drive 2 hours and go to the ocean. I could drive an hour. I'm in San Francisco. I'm outside of Sacramento. I drive 10 miles. I'm in Sacramento. Got everything around me. Big city, small city, desert. We've got the desert 6 hours south from me. Got all the things, mountains. When I drive my daughter to school every day, and on the west side of me is the Sierra Nevadas. So I see the snow top mountains on the way to taking her to school.
That's cool.
It's beautiful. And on the east side of me, we see the foothills in our area. So it's like country, mountainous, small town, and then the city's right there. So it's beautiful. I love living here.
See, everything you're saying, and I just can't get past the fact that it's California.
I know y'all
That's the
hate my
problem.
California.
That's the problem, ain't it?
Well, I love it here. I would love to not pay so much taxes, and I would love to have a more reasonable like living expenses.
Now we're getting to the issues.
But I mean, look, if I move to Tennessee, I'm going to piss them off. If I move to Michigan, I'm going to piss y'all off. And Floridians
fit
are
right in
Catholic
with Michigan.
Californians, so
Yeah,
there's
Michigan's
nowhere else to go.
Michigan's pretty leftist as well.
Really?
Yeah.
There was actually a great video that I had just posted on Twitter, kind of going through the political thing with Michigan, going back to about 2000, and why it's both right wing and left wing at the same time.
Yeah.
Like there hasn't been a Republican that's a presidential candidate that's won Michigan until Trump, back to Reagan. Yet we've constantly had Republicans controlling Lansing and the state house and stuff like that. And the governors usually go back and forth. We get 2 years of a Democrat, 2 years of Republican, 2 years of a Democrat, 2 years of Republican. We're very down the middle of the road for the most part.
Awesome.
But you're an extreme leftist, almost bordering on communist, right?
That is correct. 100%.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
100%. I think so.
Hi, JD fan.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
JD fan says hi. Candace says we had a baby goat on St. Patrick's Day. We named him Pat.
Cute.
Oh, nice.
That is super cute.
Congratulations.
They were
That's
asking about a baby goat that I just had recently. She's doing wonderful, y'all. She's keeping up with the whole herd and running amok, and she's being a good baby goat.
the one with her mama's ears.
Yeah.
She's
flop.
adorable.
She's a cutie. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get rid of her or not. We'll see.
You're not.
Probably not. The wife likes that one a lot.
How do you make any money when you don't want to get rid of your goats?
Well, that's the trick, and that's when you start a YouTube channel.
There you go.
I love it. So
By the way, Valhalla, have you looked into those cameras that I sent you like a year ago?
Not since you sent them a year ago.
I'm telling you, like you can buy them. You can buy them fairly cheap with the little router thing that plugs into your Wi-Fi, and then they're wireless to that. And then, like, that's it, right? You can get a monthly subscription, but if you're going to live stream your goats, you don't need a monthly subscription because you're just going to live stream it anyways, right?
Right. Oh, so it's set up like a security system.
It's set up
with
like a
the
security system, and then
subscription?
I pay monthly so that I can go back 7 days and grab and record whatever I want. But if you don't do that, it'll just give you a live feed. You can pull it up on your computer, stream it all day long. You get a live feed of your goats, and it's only that one-time purchase.
There is something about me though that really is terrified of setting up live feed cameras on my property. I don't.
But you can always turn them off, man.
It's just it's
That
just a
means
thing.
Big Brother's going to be watching you.
That's exactly it.
You can
See,
be
like-
working out there in your skivvies.
Yeah.
You go feed the goat and
I
forget about
that.
it and feed the goat in your skivvies.
I will 1000% go outside and smoke on my deck in
Yep.
no clothes at all. Absolutely booty butt.
I believe
Okay,
that.
but you got to know where the cameras are. Like I was streaming today on my Great Lakes Shipwrights channel, just me installing the mast on my boat. I knew exactly where the camera was. I knew where I could be behind it. And then I knew like this is probably something I don't want to stream, and I turned it off. And then I recorded it, so if I wanted to upload it later, I could.
Would you do like that? Would you not want to record?
No, we were gonna go up. I was getting hoisted up the mast, and and I had a feeling I was gonna be yelling probably some not nice things constantly. And I was like, I don't want to stream this live. I'll just go ahead and record it, and then I can post it later.
That's probably a good idea.
Salvador did see my mast. So,
I
Wendy,
love
how long have you been following people on YouTube and stalking them and all that good stuff?
You're my first.
Really?
Yeah, you're my very first.
Wow. I popped your
100%.
cherry.
I'm sure she tells that to all the creators.
No.
Really?
I think like many of your OG followers, I found you during the Zachariah Anderson stuff.
Okay.
And probably, my algorithms pulled up Nicholas. And then I don't know if I found you at the same time as Nicholas or if you were on his show. I don't remember how that came about. But Nicholas was the first person I ever subscribed to, but you were the first person I ever stalked.
Hush.
Okay. Good enough.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Nobody's
You're my
scared of
first
you.
stalkie.
I feel special now.
That's exciting.
Special, David.
I've
He's like
listened to so many
like
weird,
a plaque or like a ribbon or something.
right?
Well,
Yeah,
you know what?
what?
To know this too is
I want a
even
plaque
more.
for that.
I mean, I know she's been around for a while, but I didn't know I was her first. That's like a special place.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a loyal chick.
Well, I appreciate it and appreciate you.
I see Nick in chat
Thank
taking
you.
all the credit.
Take it, Nicholas. I think Nicholas is second or third person to join his, like when he got monetized. So I've been following him before he got monetized.
That's pretty cool.
And I think I was David's first person to.
You were my first member,
Mhm.
and that's what. Then I created the OG position of membership.
Oh my
with
God,
creator
y'all, David's OG membership was so expensive. It was so badass.
I was like, who's gonna pay this? But I'm gonna do it. And if someone actually does this, I'm gonna give them content involvement. Like you can be involved in creating content for the channel. And Wendy was like, "Oh, I'm doing that."
I was all about it.
I gotta say that is an insanely dangerous idea.
Right? Yeah.
You just we happened to get lucky, and
We
Wendy
did.
was
That's
the one that signed up, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, but there's others. There were others like Josie. It's me, Josie. I don't know. She was an OG member, and I said, "You have content. We can do something together if you want." And we had talked about reviewing this podcast and this trial because the podcast made this guy sound really guilty, but then when we actually watched the trial, it was like, "Oh my God, there's no evidence here." So I was like, "All right, hey, let's do a stream about it if you want to work together." And no one else took me up on the offer except for Wendy. She was like, "Hell yeah, I'll go on."
So you guys, this is so funny. So, I didn't know David very well yet. And he sent me an email and he's like, "Hey, you're my first OG. Like, you get to collaborate with me?" And I'm like, "Okay, cool." Whatever that means, And and then he goes, a couple weeks later, he's like, "So what do you want to talk about? We need to set this up." And I'm like, I don't know. And at that time, he was strictly just doing like law stuff, right? And I'm like, the only thing I have, hi, Livy. The only thing I had to do with law was I was a federal contracting specialist for the federal government. And so I was like, I could talk contract law. And then I'm like, so boring. How boring would that be? And then David jokingly said, we could talk about the Kardashians. And I'm like, yeah, let's do that.
What did we end up? Oh, you know what? Our first one was the Mother's Day stream last year.
Father's
We
Day.
did it on Mother's Day, and we talked about all the mothers that murdered their children.
No, it was Father's Day. We did the Menendez brothers trial.
Oh, that's right. It was the Menendez brothers.
And then somebody recently
Father's
said,
Day.
you all should do a Mother's Day murder stream. And then David's like, we already have a Mother's Day stream, but it's Lego.
We'll talk about murder.
I love it.
I know it's like, because I'm so like in it all day, then when I go out with my like real life friends, then that's all I end up talking about. It's like they're talking about, you know, like kids and engagements, and I'm like, yeah, this one, you know, murder, he like, you know, they found DNA and like, you know, and he slit her and it's not normal table talk, so people kind of look at me funny these days, but that's
maybe that's why we get along so well.
Like the three people I hang out with in real life know that I stream a lot of this stuff. And so they'll ask me questions on, what do you think of this? Or what do you think of that? I'm like, I did a stream on that. Just go watch it. Because I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Just go watch the stream. Give me some watch hours, you know.
One of my friends asked me one time about something, and I was like, don't you listen to my podcast? And she was like, I'm a friend, not a fan. I'm not going to listen to your stuff. And I was like, okay, all right, good point.
Right. Yeah, my wife doesn't watch me. My wife watches Emily D. Baker. She won't watch me.
Yeah, my family doesn't watch me either. I mean, I don't.
Wendy, how come you're not streaming yet? That's what I want to know.
You know, that's a good question. Actually. Valhalla said it the best, in my opinion. Several months ago, he said, when this stops becoming fun for him, he doesn't want to do it. And once you get it, once you're professional and you have equipment and people have expectations, it's not fun anymore for some people. I'm not saying that's true for everyone, but I think that I feel that way about it. I think that
that's why you retire early.
Well,
recently retired, started a new channel, streamer.
Yeah. I think that thank you, Elizabeth S. I think that if it ever became something that I think if I was more ambitious, let's put it that way, I might. I think that right now I'm in a phase in my life where the ambition has run out. I'm exhausted from working really hard my whole life.
Well, you know what? That's okay though.
I just want to have fun.
Yeah.
What's your
just want to have fun.
There are a lot more expectations that come along with it. Like you said, like that definitely happens. Like people all of a sudden, when you're in the public, like when you give people access to you, then all of a sudden they a lot of people will tend to feel like an entitlement towards you and towards your time and things that, like it's a crazy thing. So I get that.
Jung has no idea what you're talking about. Could you explain it a little more? Jung Min in the chat.
I already messed
she has
something
no
up.
idea. I was just Jung forever. Here she is.
I
was just messing with her.
Great Lakes Shipwrights.
Yeah, that channel's cool. I'm loving that right now.
Is that what it is?
It's very Zen like. It's Great Lakes Shipwrights, and people have been talking about how Zen it is because it's usually just me working on projects with very little talking. Like last weekend, my son and I were working on his boat up north, and
Titanic.
Yeah, his boat Titanic.
He
He calls it Titanic because every time we took it out, it sunk. And so we've been working on it, and it was just us like sanding and vacuuming and like ripping out boards and then fiberglassing. And I don't know, it's a couple, maybe four hours of it or so. And people seem to like it. So we just keep doing that kind of stuff.
If you had one where you're pressure washing, I would watch it all day long.
Oh, good idea.
Okay, that's coming on Monday.
There you go.
There you go. I will watch it. You will get watch hours from me. It is so like satisfying to just see it, like see stuff. But you got to go. You can't be all willy nilly with it. You have to.
Oh yeah, no. We'll go back and forth.
Yeah.
I got a boat that's very green right now that needs to be power washed, and so if that's something that people will watch, I'll stream it.
It is so satisfying. I love it.
David.
Is Jung messaging me right now?
Yeah, she is. Jung's the boss of everything, in case you all didn't know. Jung's the one in charge.
Okay. All right. Hang on. See, Jung has a direct line of communication to me. So Jung says she's messaged this a couple of times, but I'm going to ask it. Wendy, how much to unbutton the top button?
Okay, I was ignoring that one because I didn't know if it was that kind of show. I didn't know if like that was like if that was like more of a.
Brandi, you're so sweet. Brandi was looking out for her girl.
I didn't know that was more like an after 10 p.m. thing. Like we should get a couple drinks in her first, or if we were like, yeah, just joking. But yeah, go ahead.
After
Not to change the subject, but Hospice just asked, what is Wendy building?
Roses.
Full screen. There we go. Roses.
That's a fun set.
That's
it's
pretty.
Such a good set.
They're and by the way, here's almost one. Look how pretty it is.
Oh, that is pretty.
Oh, you're not even
Yes.
there yet. It gets way cooler.
I know. I can't wait.
It gets so cool. I love that set.
And Jung,
I'm building a
I
boot.
have to think about that. Let me think about that one, babe.
How much? Jung's ready to send you some
I
money.
know. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna think. Let me hold on. Let me see what's on underneath.
Make sure it matches.
Can Wendy hold her rose in her cleavage? Let Wendy build a rose first. Gosh, goodness gracious! I'm like, let me make sure my dad's not watching.
And for those who don't know, Jung actually runs my Discord.
Jung is the boss of the
She's
world.
another OG.
She sure
that,
is.
Helps out a lot and is involved a lot.
She's
Aaron
also an amazing human being.
Made it to Boise.
Just want to say happy Mother's Day to all the ladies. Got to go heart to Wendy girl.
Aw.
Erin Olivia is on a cross-country trip on her way to Dollywood, if I'm not mistaken.
Girl, I cannot wait to see you in person.
It's going to be
I hope
so
she
much
made
fun.
it to Idaho Falls. I told her, she messaged me earlier. I said, go to Idaho Falls. Or no, she was watching when I was setting the mast on my sailboat earlier. I told her to go to Idaho Falls, Idaho, and go to the Japanese garden, take some video, and then let me know what you think. Because it is the coolest Japanese garden. It's surrounded by like this really busy road and like this commercial and / industrial area. But you step 1 foot into this Japanese garden and it's just quiet. And all you hear is like the water running, and it's so peaceful. It's very cool.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Why does this look?
FD Food Fairy is asking, wait, in whose stream is Brandi reading chat? Is Valhalla dual streaming? David is dual streaming, y'all. He's got a new improved Lego channel. We're streaming on mine and his. His link should be in the pinned comment in chat.
Go give me a sub and some watch
Please.
hours, y'all.
Yeah, he's not even monetized, the bum. Look at him.
You know.
Hey, you guys.
I just do this for fun now. I'm retired.
I have a question. I have a Lego question.
Okay.
So
Full
the
screen,
step
please.
here has this
Thank you.
the lime guy here, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes to the next step, and it looks like now that's missing.
It's
Right?
covered
It's
underneath.
covered
It's
up.
underneath.
Yeah.
It's underneath the part that you install on step 9. So when you're looking at step 10, the piece that you install on step 9 is covering the lime green. So you installed
if
it
it's
too
not
high.
covered, then that means I did something wrong, right?
That means you put it too high. You need to lower it.
I
Probably.
need to lower it down, I think.
Like, take it off. Take it off.
Come on. take the green part off.
No. Take the
red.
part that you install on step 9. Take that one off.
Okay, thank you.
Just that one.
Hold on.
And then install it lower.
Oh,
so it's
thank you.
covering.
Okay, thank you.
There you go. All right.
Sal wants to know how much to see David's cleavage.
Good question, Salvador.
2 bits, Sal. 2 bits.
He might tell
You know what?
where it's
LC, if you guys don't know LC,
Lincoln Kane.
Lincoln Kane. He's the only one that got a nipple out of me ever on YouTube.
Oh my god, I feel like I knew about that.
That's funny.
Just
So
as
you
we
gotta
were
get Elsie on here.
listening while driving out to see the Northern Lights. Did any of y'all see it last night? The Northern Lights?
I did
No,
not.
yeah.
I've seen pictures though.
So pretty.
Oh, here.
The
Let
pictures were amazing.
me show you my driveway from last night. I gotta send it to
I
myself
don't
and then I'll
understand
put it up.
this.
The beautiful part about that set, Wendy, is all you got to figure out is one, and then you've got the next 4 figured out already. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do look forward to getting that part figured out. That will be- You know, I'm the kind of person that in my heart, if I was a cheater, I would read the last page of every book I read. But because I get so anxious for the end. But since I hate cheating, I won't do it. But I do feel like this Lego set's a little bit of a cheat, because once you figure out one piece, you're going to get the rest pretty easily. And thank you for the tip. There we go.
See? We'll get you there.
Phew.
Bree H says, when is Dollywood?
Dollywood is the next week, y'all. So we are going to the park. We're doing like a meet and greet kind of thing. It's a field trip, right? We're all just gonna meet up at the park on Thursday. We're gonna hang out at Dollywood all day. And then Friday, we're going to go to, hi, baby. Then Friday, that's Mrs. Valhalla for those that don't know.
Aw.
Yeah.
Hi, Mrs. Valhalla.
Hi.
Then Friday, we're going to go to a place called Creekside in Knoxville. And we're going to do a live FNL that Friday night. There's going to be other like sporadic hangouts. You know, we'll send some tweets out and let everybody know.
I'll be promptly sleeping in my hammock surrounded by goats. But this is the Northern Lights over my driveway, by the way, last night.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really pretty.
It's supposed to be even better tonight, and then the best on Monday night. So I'm looking forward to that. Oh no, it's Sunday night. I'm sorry, Sunday. Yeah, this is Michigan.
Well, I mean, I could be talked into moving to Michigan.
I love parts of Michigan. Like I love the Upper Peninsula. Upper Peninsula is really pretty. And then what is it? Torch Lake? Torch Lake is really pretty.
Oh, a lot of people like to party on Torch Lake.
I'm very partial to water. My ultimate destination, like once my youngest is out of high school, when the day she starts college, I'm going to move wherever there's water.
Doesn't California have a lot of water?
Yes, it does.
Only on one side.
I'm not on it.
It's only on one side.
Yeah.
I need to get out of this damn coast and find some beach. That's what I need to do.
I did go fishing a few weeks ago. We have I live near the Sacramento River. Obviously, I live in Sacramento area. And I went striper fishing on a beach. It was beautiful. I had a really good time.
I do enjoy fishing.
I do too.
Brandi wants to be a Youper. Yes.
I would totally be a Youper. Give me a pasty. An Upper Peninsula.
You know pasties. That's awesome.
Yeah, I used to go to the UP and go fishing and camping twice a year. I would go.
Where would you go?
I would go in like right over the bridge.
St. Ignace area.
Yeah, St. Ignace area. Carp River was my favorite place right there. And so I would go in May for the pike run, and then I would go in September for the salmon run. And I would go up there and go camping and fishing twice a year.
Nice.
I loved it.
If you go straight up essentially straight up, more or less, from St. Ignace, a little bit to the west, that's all the way up to Lake Superior. That's where I go deer hunting. And so we do a bunch of stuff up and around there. It's Too Hard River, which actually ends up then coming down in. So it's good fishing up there too. But pasties.
Love me some pasties. Love them. First time I ever went there, I kept calling them pasties. Learned that the hard way. I was like, what kind of situation are we here? What y'all bring me to, guys? But then I realized what they were, and I love them. They're so good.
So for those that don't know, what the hell is a pasty?
It's a meat pie, essentially, handheld like meat pie. Yeah.
Okay.
It's imagine like a Hot Pocket, but like a homemade, really good version. It's like got this stuff that like it's the crust thing around it, and then it's got like all the good stuff in the middle. But it's
a puff pastry kind of thing.
It's made with a puff pastry,
Okay.
and it's crimped, and it's like kind of like in a half circle. It's like almost handheld.
Okay.
But it's got
it's so
meat
good.
and stuff like and different types of meats.
I'm
It's like-
definitely for it.
It's like if Jesus made a hot pocket. Like that's what these are. Like they're so they're
The
so good.
Jesus' hot pocket, Brandi. Is that what you're
It's
trying to
Jesus' hot pocket. Yes.
Nice. See, Wendy, we got to get you to Michigan.
I'm going. You know, the girls talked about doing a camping trip in the summer, like
I understand that there's a trip involving people coming up to hang out with Jamie and stuff in the Flint area in like August or something like that.
And I'd still like to do that.
What's funny is I'm flying out to Colorado the day they're all arriving.
Oh no!
And then I'm going to DC after Colorado, and then I'm going to Denmark after DC. So I'm not going to be around for any of you ladies hanging out up here.
Oh well, then maybe I won't come. No, I do love me some Jamie. I'd love to meet Jamie in person. She's
Can we talk about how disappointing it is that Jamie's not coming to Dollywood?
I'm devastated, and all of us have tried to talk her into it.
Baker's coming. She's gonna miss out on a chance to meet Baker. I'm so disappointed in you.
Do I need to make do I need to place a phone call?
Oh yeah, bro.
Let's put Jamie on StreamYard right now. Let's get a hold of her. I think Jamie doesn't like traveling as much as you don't like traveling.
I think Jamie doesn't like me personally, but that's just
Well,
Well, that's probably for good reason, right?
I don't blame her.
What did you do, Valhalla?
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
I don't believe it. I can't picture Jamie not liking anybody.
I think it's just, because I'm me. I think I have that effect on some people.
I do too. It's all right. I got me a list. It's all right.
If everybody likes you, you're doing something wrong, folks. I have news for you.
Oh, did I mess
That
up?
means you're complacent. It means you don't have an opinion. It means that you're unintelligent. If everyone likes you, there's something wrong with you. Okay.
I just sent a message to Jamie letting her know that you are requesting her appearance on your Lego stream.
Thank you. Okay, wait. They're so hard to see. These two little tiny pieces right here. Those are those separate? Those are not the same piece?
They're mirror images.
No, they're mirror images. So they're the angles that are cut off.
One will point to the left, one will point to the right.
Got it.
That's got to be that actually. Differentiating between those two is one of the hardest things that I've like the Statue of Liberty. There were so many of those, and you had to
of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty had so many of those stupid things.
So I bet you the pieces that were in that little bag were the ones that were the mirror image.
Yeah, well, probably something like that. Yeah. They probably weren't separated.
Look at this little boot.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, I want to see. Oh my God, that's adorable.
It's a cool little set. I like that one.
Yeah.
Valhalla, where were you during Bukkake Gate? I would have loved to see your reaction.
I was losing it. Oh my God, I was losing it.
What happened? Tell me.
The Bukkake thing, Officer Buchanan on the stand. And it was the best part is that was like a cop's wife. Right, like that was one of the officer's wives. If I'm
I have an idea. I have an idea.
The restaurant owner, actually, I don't remember.
Yeah,
Brandi.
Well, yeah.
What do you think of this? Right? Okay, so the defense's argument is that all these people are in on it and they're framing her. Right? They're framing Karen Reed. That's the defense's argument. Now, if these people are so connected. How is it that this witness doesn't know this guy's name? Do you think she called him Bukkake on purpose to come up with this idea? Like, I don't even know his name. I called him Bukkake because that's what I heard all over social media. How awesome. How likely do you think that they're smart enough to think that far ahead?
That would be hilarious.
That would
be but the thing is, it's like I think that as far as the whole conspiracy thing goes, if there's a conspiracy, it is not as huge as some people are saying.
It doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be. It would mostly be, if this is true, what it would be is mostly just, some of the friends and family, like, hey, if anybody asks, like, this is what happened, like, this is where we were, whatever, it wouldn't be as, like, people are making it like...
Sorry, I didn't mean to
I
cut you off.
was just saying, people are making it to where like the whole town is in on it, and that's not what it has to be in order for it to,
Yeah, the conspiracy doesn't go to the top. It goes like just below the middle is where the conspiracy goes, but it's enough to affect this woman. Wait, are you trying to show something? You want us to pull this up solo?
You didn't have to.
You think Karen Reed's watching your streams?
There you go.
I know that her sister has
expert.
listened to my podcast apparently, but I don't know if she's, I don't know.
You're seeing pretty big numbers on this, aren't you?
Yeah, my podcast has actually done really well. The streaming, is like between all the avenues that I'm streaming on. I think it's like 30. I've been about 3,500 in on all things, which is.
But you're competing with so many other streamers.
Oh, everybody.
I was going to cover the Daryl Brooks trial because nobody was covering it because everyone was covering Karen Reed. And then he pled. And then I found this other Michigan case. So I've been streaming that last week. But there's no way I'm going to touch Karen Reed. There's way too many people. Although I am going to reach out to Turtle Boy and I'm going to do another interview with him about this whole getting kicked out of the courtroom thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because most of my focus on Karen Reed is all really centered on Turtle Boy, and Karen Reed is just sort of the backstory.
Yeah.
But I do want to talk to him about that.
It's been one of those things where, I have been like, head first in this for, 9 or 10 months now, like nine months ish. And so I've spent so much time and research and stuff on this, and then we get right to trial, and then so many people decided to stream it, which is fine. It's a big trial. Like everybody, the more the merrier. Everybody, go around, see different perspectives on it and stuff. That's great. But it is, what surprises me? I had 3 different YouTubers reach out and ask me to fill them in on what was, and I was like, you want me to fill you in on 9 months of research and like, no.
I know, right?
No.
Yeah, just go watch my shows.
I'm busy. Like, obviously, I can't just like.
I've been busy covering this trial that you want me to catch you up on.
I'm like, you're welcome to, show my charts and stuff if you want to. Like, listen to my podcast. There's a good spot, to start. But no, I'm not gonna. No, it was.
I have to
work for you.
I have to absolutely take a second and give Baker a huge shout out because I've been fairly unable to stream this trial, but me and Jamie have kind of been covering this off and on a little bit since forever ago.
Yeah.
And Baker has been gracious enough to stream almost independently to my channel his coverage. So shout out to Baker.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you.
I watch every day, and I don't see Valhalla on Valhalla's channel.
Well, I come on occasionally. Not very often lately.
I do go and when I do watch it on Valhalla's to give him the hours and whatnot.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
So, Wendy, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Now, you have 12 kids with 13 fathers. Have you been married?
I've been married and divorced 3 times.
Have you really? I think I knew that, but I didn't want to. I thought you had been married and divorced like a few times.
I'm currently single. My last divorce was like 2018 or something like that.
Single,
I've been married.
And ready to mingle.
So my first 2 children are from my first husband, and I had one in the 80s and one in the 90s. And then by the time I was 24, I was divorced with 2 kids and all alone, raising those kids by myself. So I did that, went to college, got a great job, did all that good stuff. And then so I was not married for about 10 years. And then I got married again to super hot guy, dumb as rocks, but hot AF. I think like in
priorities,
I was young and dumb. I wasn't that young. I was in my 30s. I think it was like in 2000 or something like that. That was probably my longest marriage. I think that lasted like 6 or 7 years, something like that.
He was that good looking. It was her longest marriage.
I didn't marry him for his money or his intelligence. And then
I was a little nervous of what the next word was going to be. That came out of your mouth.
Well, I did marry him for that. And then I married some guy that was like my best friend since we were kids. We got married once for like a year. Like that was my most recent marriage. And that was probably my worst marriage I've ever had. It only lasted a year. Yeah. Mhm.
I was going to say something, and now I completely forgot what I was going to say.
Okay.
I think we talked about this when I was on too, when I was building, because we talked about marriage. Because we were talking about that, and I was like, because I'm not a fan of marriage,
Yeah.
like, not my thing.
That's good idea.
It's not for everyone, and
It's
If
not
it's
for
with the right
everyone.
person, I agree that it is a good thing. But if it's not with the right person, oh, I know what I was going to say. Do you know the fastest or the best way for a woman to become wealthy?
Divorce.
Yep.
Well, this is why Wendy gets prenups so that her husbands don't get wealthy off of her divorces.
There you go.
That's factual though. There's something like the top 10 richest women in the world, 9 of them all got rich from divorce.
That part is true, but statistically, the truth
or
the
death.
Statistically, women's income goes down significantly after divorce, while a man's goes up. That's the national.
I will say that, yeah. So when I counsel my clients on divorce, if they're a man or a woman, it's very different because the woman in the short term might make out financially a little bit better. Every case is different, but on average, that's more likely true. But in the long run, give it 5-10 years, the man is going to be doing much better than the woman.
Yep.
And that's just that's 98% of the time. That's how it goes. So it is a problem. And, but no, I just
think it's really important to be I think it's very important. I was raised, my dad only has daughters. And so we were all raised to be self-sufficient financially and physically. We all grew up fighting. We all grew up boxing. We had a martial art. We also were dancers and actors. We did all
such a badass, dude.
My dad's a badass. And he was a boxer. He was a fighter. He was a power lifter. So we grew up in a gym. So all the boys in our town were afraid to mess with us. And which kind of meant I didn't get that many dates, which sucks.
That might have been his intention the whole time, just so you're aware.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
For sure. And then so but we also, my dad was still in the front row, of course, with my mom. I don't want to make it sound like my mom wasn't 100% there either. My dad was also in the front row of all our ballet recitals and dances and all those things. And I remember he told my mom to go buy me a bra. He goes, she needs a bra. And I'm like,
aw.
Yeah. So yeah.
Grocery says required prenuptial agreement before marriage. I wish I would have. Oh, I wish I would have. My first one was fine. We were just we're still friendly. But my second one, he took everything I had. He took everything I had. So I wish I'd have signed a prenup.
That's not fair.
So in Michigan, we have a statute that basically says prenuptial agreements will be honored. That's all the statute says. It's one sentence.
Yeah.
And about 8 years ago now, there was a case in Michigan that said, well, we will honor prenups, yes, if they are fair and equitable.
Yes.
And it's what does fair and equitable mean?
Oh, that's
because
a dangerous word.
So normally property division in a divorce is fair and equitable. So now if you're saying a prenup will be honored only if it's fair and equitable, what does that mean? So I was representing some NFL players at the time, literally drafting prenups when this case came down.
Wow.
And so studying this thing and then talking with a bunch of family law attorneys to figure out, all right, what does this mean? Are basically prenups going to be null and void in Michigan going forward? Now, that's not the case. But essentially, if the incomes are substantially different, that's kind of my takeaway. If they're 75% different, then throw her some money as a lump sum payment in the prenup to walk away from everything. And that's the only way you're going to get it upheld, because if she gets nothing, then the court's going to say, nope, it's void because it's not fair and equitable. It's really? That's what the court's going to say now.
But even if they sign it, because isn't the whole point of it them agreeing to it?
Yes. And so I've been on a campaign to amend the statute to override this stupid case.
That's bullshit. And you know what I don't like is that I could see if the woman was, maybe her English wasn't her first language and she wasn't represented.
That's all
as the example.
Okay.
But
So going into the legal issues without offering legal advice, so a prenuptial agreement is a contract. In order for there to be a contract, you have to have
2 parties.
Huh?
2 parties.
Or
You
more.
have to have
Doesn't
equal
matter.
mind.
Or you
equal
can have a
mind.
contract with yourself. So no, don't listen to Valhalla.
How are you gonna have a contract with yourself?
A trust agreement. When you form a trust, you are the settler, the former of it, and then it's also an agreement with your
Fine, lawyer. You know more law than me. My bad.
But you have to have mutuality of agreement, okay? First and foremost, and you have to have consideration, and you have a promise and a benefit for that promise, and a bunch of things like that. But the mutuality of the agreement, meaning you guys both understand what you're getting into, and all that stuff. And so that's the part that you have to obviously understand the language, right? You have to be competent. You have to be 18 to enter into it, and things like that. You can't
Meeting
be
of the minds, right? Something like
yeah.
that.
You have to have the meeting of the minds and all that. And valid consideration on both sides is just, hey, we want to get married and we want to keep our stuff separate. That's valid consideration on both sides. So it meets all the contractual language. So it should be binding 100% unless somebody breached the agreement, right? And if nobody breaches the agreement, you just decide to file for divorce, then it should be enforceable, but not apparently in Michigan. You have to go through this whole extra process now.
So no, I won't be moving to Michigan.
Not till Dave fixes that stupid law
Well, I mean, 'cause
anyway.
I've got another good few marriages left in me. I'm still young.
Well, that was actually going to be my follow-up question. Do you intend on getting married again? Or do you think it might happen for you?
I don't intend on getting married again, but let me qualify that by saying I never intended to get married the first 3 times either.
Okay.
I can't even say when I was young.
Wendy's going to say, like, I've never met a man I never fell in love with. Or I didn't fall in love with, right?
Okay, I had a girlfriend that told me that once. She's like, you don't have to marry every guy you fall in love with. So we had this discussion one day at a family dinner about, my dad told me when I was a teenager, my first heartbreak, he said, statistically, you're going to fall in love 5 more times before you get married. So you're fine. Just think of it that way. And I was like, okay, Dad.
So you ran through 5 guys real quick.
Well, this is so funny. So he forgot, he told me that, right? And we literally had this discussion like 2 months ago. And so I said, do you remember telling me that? He goes, no, but that sounds like something I would say. And I said, so how many times have you been in love? And he's like, I don't know. So he counted, I counted. I have a pretty big family because I'm Mexican. All of my sisters counted. My stepmom counted. I think we had a couple of friends there. Everyone counted. I had the most. Most. Yeah. That's really cute, David.
All that means is that you have more love to give, Wendy. That's all that
I do. And I just need to learn that I don't need to marry everyone.
Yeah. That's ladies out there. You don't have to marry them all.
You don't. I've been engaged probably like 6-7 times, maybe.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know what? The problem is I end up with guys who want to lock it down.
Yeah.
And I always used to mistake that as like flattering or like, oh, that's love. No, that's not. That's not.
Yeah.
No.
I
They
always
just don't
like.
want anyone else to have it.
I always feel like obligated to say yes at the moment, and then like I immediately start thinking about like how I'm gonna like tell him.
Sorry.
How many times have you been married?
Married?
Yeah.
Twice.
How many times have you been engaged, unfianced?
Like where I actually intended to, or where like I said yes accidentally. Because it was
both answers.
Yeah, I kind of want to know this. Yes, I said yes accidentally.
It wasn't necessarily accidentally. It's just like I didn't want to like ruin their moment.
Yeah.
So I said, but like,
Was that a Yankees game on the big screen? I didn't want to be like, no.
That in public?
Like I feel like I'm like,
he tried so hard.
Like, get up. One of them went and he proposed and he got my name tattooed on his neck.
Oh.
And I was like, yeah, and I was like, okay, take the ring back and use that money to get something get something happening right there. How many marriage proposals have I had? Okay, so the 2 that I actually married, and then let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think
Holy
7.
shit.
Oh no, 8 proposals. 8 proposals.
Nice.
Were these like drunken like proposals at a bar on the first date, or were these like serious proposals?
Like
No.
down on one knee with a ring, the whole 9.
Every single one of them had a ring.
Wow.
Nice. Did you
Did
keep
you
any
keep
of
the
the
ring?
For the one who was a douchebag, kept that one. Kept that one. The rest of them, no. I was like, I felt bad, and I was
Yeah.
like, just you know.
Just take
I
this
didn't
back,
keep
go
any
away.
rings either. Also in California, it's not legal to keep the ring. But
Really?
I still, yeah, because it's a contractual.
It's a
you're giving it in
contractual-
contemplation of marriage. So if you, it doesn't matter who calls it off. If the wedding doesn't happen, the ring goes back to the giver because the contract wasn't fulfilled.
Is that the
Makes
same
sense, though.
after a certain amount of time of marriage? Because in
No,
Michigan,
marriage doesn't count. Only if you break off the engagement, you have to give back the rings. But once you're married,
yeah. See,
legally,
so yeah, you get to keep the ring.
yeah, 100%, because you fulfilled your obligation.
I kept the ring. Oh no, actually, I kept 2 of them. And both of them were a-holes, so I've no regrets on that. But I
So
the
what
other
did the
ones,
rings end up buying you? That's what I want to know.
one of them actually, I pawned it and I donated that money to a battered women's shelter because that was going to be his contribution to battered women because
You're gonna make me cry.
he needed to have a contribution for what he had done. And then the other one, I think that I paid some of my dad. That's when my dad was really sick, so I think I helped pay some stuff from all that with that one. So
I love that.
yeah,
The boot is
Oh
done.
my God. I'm
the
obsessed
boot
with
looks
that boot.
good.
Really
The boot
cute.
looks good.
It's really, really cute.
I like
Yeah.
it.
It's
I was
really
actually-
cool.
I was
That
actually
is
a little
cute.
disappointed.
Love it.
I get the one damn.
Jung, I saw your question, and I actually don't speak enough Spanish to do that correctly or
The
What's that?
vacation,
Yeah.
the favorite vacation.
my Spanish is horrible, but my favorite vacation, oh my God, I go on vacation.
What was
all
Joan's
the time.
question? What did I miss?
She asked me to say my favorite vacation, but in Spanish only.
Oh,
We're just gonna leave this chat up for the rest of the night.
Nice. Hi, Wanda. Oh, I finished a rose.
nice.
It looks so good. It looks so good.
One down,
looks-
11 to go.
It looks good with your lipstick too.
Thank you.
I think we talked about that, didn't we?
Jung, I picked out this lipstick.
We
for
talked
you.
about it back screen or backstage. I mean.
That's what I meant.
We
That's what I
did.
meant. I didn't mean like we talked about it on stream already.
Wait, so then
Yeah.
and then the last page of the first booklet has these on it. Does that mean I make four total with this?
You make 4 total.
Yep.
Okay.
You do that over again 3 more times.
Hi, Wanda. So how
Oh.
big is my family? My family of origin or my family I created? My family of origin is I was raised with just 4 of us, my mom, my dad, my sister, and I. And then when I was in high school, my parents got divorced and they remarried around the same time. So now I've got my dad remarried a woman that's only 5 years older than me. So she wanted kids when she was in her 30s. And my dad's like, I'm not marrying anyone that wants kids. I already raised my kids. She's like, mm-mm. So I'm super, super lucky because the loves of my life are my 2 sisters. I mean, I love my kids, are great, but my little sisters are like my loves. And so I have 2 little sisters that are like 30, I don't know, they're born in 90 and like 94, something like that, whatever. And one is a doctor and one owns her own business. She owns a business in a male dominated industry. So I just think that's really cool. I don't want to say what it is because everyone will know, they'll be able to look her up. And she just sold it. So she's probably going to retire at 34. She's a badass. And so is my badass sister that's a doctor. And I have another sister that lives in Mexico who is a really famous motion graphic artist. And she's also, she's the one that's my age. And she's also, I think she's kind of retired now. I don't know. And then, so I have like the best stepmom on the planet. And then my mom got remarried around the same time. And I have 4 step siblings, but we don't use the word step in our family because steps are for stairs. And so they're my siblings. And I have a brother and 3 sisters from my stepdad and some, out of the girls on my dad's kids, I'm the only one that ever got married. So I'm the only one with kids. So on my step family side, my mom's husband, I was the only one with kids for like 20 years. And then my brother finally had 2 kids, beautiful children. And he has a beautiful wife. And then my one of my sisters has a husband who had 5 kids on his before he married her. So they had a kid together. They adopted a son. So I have him.
Aw.
So my family I went from 4 people to having like 30,000 people. And I love it because my biological parents always wanted us kids to all be together no matter what. So like my first Christmas without my dad, I was crying, and my mom and my stepdad called him my stepmom and invited her to come to Christmas.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So I'm really lucky in that way. So I have a big, beautiful family now. And then as I said earlier, Wanda, I'm not sure if you were here earlier, but I have 3 children, and I also have 3 grandchildren. I have a 4-year-old grandson, a 1-year-old grandson, and 2 4-year-old grandsons. One turned 4 in January, one turned 4 in May, and a 1-year-old that turned 1 in January.
Now, Wendy, don't take this the wrong way, but you can stop at some point, right? You don't have to just keep popping out kids and grandkids.
Well, I don't pop out the grandkids, but yeah.
Hey, science can do amazing things today. Okay,
It's true.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You never know.
Hey, Valhalla, what do I do with this heart, babe?
That is just kind of for you. It doesn't really have a purpose.
That's for you, Brandi. Love you.
Aw, thank you.
So I just rebuild the same roses again. Start from the beginning of number 1 book.
4, 4, and 4.
Okay, thanks. Sorry.
Can
I
you
also have
sue
I
for
have a
breach?
son-in-law and a daughter-in-law. I forgot to mention them, and I feel really bad.
Aw.
Sorry, I had to. My son was out in the middle of the road with the subwoofer going on his car or his buddy's car. I could hear it sitting out here in the shop with headphones on, as if it was right next to me. I'm like, no, we're done with this.
At 10 p.m. on a Saturday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, see, it's only 7 o'clock where I am.
All right, so I do have to say, we have a campaign, a Give, Send, Go campaign that Shanny's been working on, and the hashtag is Make a Ginger Cry. Fiery Red Podcast has been diagnosed, unfortunately, sounds like terminal cancer.
Yeah.
So we're doing a fundraiser. I'm putting it in the chat now. If you guys wouldn't mind, $5, whatever you can give, to help out the family and all of that going on. But we're trying to reach the goal of 5,000. Last I checked, it was, let me see.
Here, I got it.
$4,050 of the goal of 5,000. So we're almost there.
What?
The goal is to get to 5,000 and make a ginger cry. That's the goal tonight. So if you guys
Wait,
are
what's
able
the total we've done so far?
$4,050.
So we're less than $1,000 away.
That's amazing. I love that.
When do you need it by?
Well, we're just trying to get it
tonight.
So should we ending around when we should be ending? That's the idea.
I've set mine up already that if they're still going, my chat's going to get sent straight over to Shenny's channel for that.
Oh, I haven't set that up yet.
I did that before we started.
Oh.
Ooh.
Look at me being all prepared.
Valhalla was hella organized today. He was on before I was.
It's amazing what happens when somebody else.
Let me see if I can set up redirect because I haven't been able to.
I don't think you.
Well, I am on my other channel, so that's why I thought I could on this one. But let's find out. But anyway, so if you can't give, that's fine. But if you're able to give at least $5 or so, that's all we're asking for. Just try to get to that goal.
We're getting there. He's had a lot of creators come through for him today on that stream, and
that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure many more have been since me and Dave were over there earlier. I'm sure many more have been there since we started streaming here.
No, I think I need 1,000 subs, so I need 700 more subs before I can redirect.
Come on, y'all. Let's get David up his subs up. I do want to say something, and which sucks about, speaking of OGs and people that stalk their creators like me. One of the things that sucks when somebody is erroneously trying to hurt a channel is that you don't just hurt the creator, you hurt those of us who have contributed, a lot of time and money into the channel too. And I do take that personally, and that's all I want to say about that.
Fair.
Thank you, Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. Huh?
I said I agree.
Right. Oh. And go do something else with your life.
And that's all we'll say about that.
I know, right?
What did I miss?
This is Wendy's interview. She can say whatever the hell she wants.
Well, that's true. All right. Yeah, Wendy. What do you really think?
She is absolutely not obligated to answer that question. And we don't necessarily have to answer that question.
What I really think is that
don't get Brandi caught up in something.
I think it's a big community, and I think there's enough pie for everyone to have a piece of it. And I think that if you're going after somebody, I think that you probably need a lot of therapy, and I think you should just stop. And I think that a lot of creators get a lot of get shat on, really. And I don't think it's fair. I think it's rude and it's mean. And if you don't like somebody, just don't watch. That's it. I'm done.
I'll agree with that.
I agree with that too. Yeah. Yeah. Hallelujah to that.
It's so much easier to love than it is to hate.
That's, you know what? We were talking about that with Fiery Red on Shani's channel.
What did you guys say about that?
Well, it's just that, right? It's to hold that much hate, it doesn't affect the person that you're hating.
It really doesn't.
Right?
You just
Like
poison yourself.
if Brandi hates my guts, no offense, Brandi, but it ain't hurting my feelings, right? Like I'm a big boy. I'm okay with it. It ain't gonna hurt me. All it's gonna do is cause Brandi pain and anger and hatred. It's festering. Yeah. And I should have went the other way with that, I guess, maybe. But you know what I'm saying, right?
I get it.
Screw you and your goats.
Oh my God, poor goats.
So good.
That's
great. So good. My goats are slightly offended, but they'll get over it.
They'll get over it. I just feel like hatred and jealousy are two emotions that are controllable, and they're mostly controllable by getting your own emotional health in order. And I know it's hard. It's easier said than done to be emotionally healthy. But, it's not just for rich people anymore. You can get therapy online for free now. And it's also
therapy, not just for rich people anymore. Great.
Becca said, okay, but we didn't have to bring the goats into this. My bad. There was a line and I crossed it. I now know what the line is. I will say
went too far, Brandi.
I went too far.
Hey, did you guys see earlier? I saw that Addie was in the chat. I don't know if she's still here, but Addie's new channel is Addie's Reality Tea. And she's the one that was the producer at Long Crime.
Yeah.
And
Brandi, do you know Addie?
Yeah, I follow her.
She follows you too. She loves you.
Yeah, I follow her. She's awesome.
Good.
It was awesome. She blocked me a few times when she was producer over at Long Crime.
Well, I did too.
Yeah, you blocked me too. Everyone's blocked me at some point, apparently.
Maybe you're the asshole, Dave. Maybe that's the problem.
You know what? I've always said that I'm an asshole, and I'm okay with it. I'm just honest about
Brandi,
it.
you blocked David?
Well, one of my mods did. And
No. Wait, hang on. You blocked me. No, I'm just...
So one of my mods did, and I didn't know it. He had said, or had come in the chat, or somebody had come in the chat, like different account or different name or whatever, and said something about, is he blocked? And I was like, no, he's not blocked. Like, I don't know what you're talking about,
I don't know that dude.
I thought I had no idea. And then fast forward a few months, and some of my mods that are no longer my mods, I got into my stuff and I was looking at different things and I saw it and I was like, wait a minute. Like, somebody asked if he was blocked and I said no because I didn't think he was. So I messaged him on Twitter and I was like, okay, my bad. You were blocked. I didn't know, and I don't know why, but
so sweet.
My bad.
And a friendship blossomed.
Yeah.
Right?
It sure did. We're so happy you're part of our community and we're part of yours. We love it.
I know, I do too. I've had fun with y'all.
We are so
I don't remember what I said. I think
probably something dumb, mean.
I think we figured it out at one point, but I can't remember now what it was.
Jody Arias, because
that's right.
Because I wasn't going to be doing the Jody Arias thing anymore. The guy who was on my channel at the time, who's no longer on my channel, he was going to keep streaming it in the evenings, and I was going to be doing day streaming and instead of the night stuff because it was easier on me. And just a second, guys. I think you thought that because I wasn't going to be doing it anymore, that it wasn't going to be done on my channel anymore. So you're like, well, I'm going to be streaming it, so y'all come over. And I think one of my mods blocked you because they thought you were like trying to
promoting
that's what it
his
was. Yeah, we figured it out. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
the Jody Arias thing. That's right.
Nice.
But I didn't even know it. So when
So basically,
whoever,
he deserved it, is what you're saying.
yeah.
No,
So you
I
know
was
what, David?
offering-
Screw you and your goats. Screw
Yeah,
you and your goats.
Brandi, tell him screw you and your boats.
Screw you and your boats. Screw you and your boats. Screw you and your goats. Wendy, you're cool. I'm
That's so getting clipped.
Where's Farrell then?
You know, she's been working a lot. I messaged her the other day. I said, "Are you still alive?" And she's just been busy.
Aw, miss her.
Yeah, she's a lot of fun.
Don't tell her I said that.
Dave loves to troll. I do, you know. I've been streaming this local trial, and I've been in the local news chat, and I'm like, you know, as MLS, and then I've been chatting away, and then people are like commenting back, and I'm like, oh, you know what you should do is you should jump over to my channel, watch the coverage, and we could talk about it, you know, things like that. I think I actually got a few people over, but that's like a nameless, you know, network, TV network. I don't do that for actual content creators. Just those mainstream medias trying to pretend like they're YouTubers.
Yeah. Goat hate is a real thing and we must stop it. I'm sorry, Betsy. I will do better. No more goat hate
believe
for
in
me.
you, Brandi.
There's therapy online for that now. So I will.
There really is. You know, it's called goat yoga.
Oh, I love goat yoga. I love it so much. Oh my gosh, I love it so much.
Oh my God, Valhalla, we should stream a goat yoga.
That is such a good idea. Yes. People would watch that.
They would totally watch that.
I will send them. Okay, so this is our plan. We got, hold on, let me make notes. Hold on.
Make
let me
notes,
get out my,
please, because my hands are busy.
This is actually happening. She's making notes now.
I'm making,
When
okay.
Brandi makes things happen.
Goat yoga, followed by pressure washing.
You know what? I need to make a note of that. Pressure washing. I'm putting.
Oh, you do.
It's on my. I got this.
And then for sure, when you do the painting, you have to stream that too. That's very. You know what I liked? I liked the Bondo stuff. Even though you didn't think you did a good job, I really liked the way I liked watching that.
Oh, I love.
Okay, so let me give a little background. So my son's boat. It's this 1973 German-made plastic fiberglass boat, sailboat, and it's always sunk. He's always like punched holes in it somehow. There's always like we patch everything, put it in the water. There's another hole, and it keeps sinking. So and the hull was really brittle because it was like 50 years old. So I decided to rip it all out, redo it all with wood frame, make it all strong again. And then we put this new wood down for the sole in the cockpit. And he took it out before it was really finished, let it sit in the boat lift and fill like a bathtub with water for like a month. And so all this wood was just like buckled and warped and all this. And I didn't think that it was that bad. So I didn't come prepared to like rip it all out. And we showed up and we were starting a live stream. I'm like, oh my God, this is horrible. So we just ripped it all out. And then we have like wood frame and foam. And I'm like, I guess we'll just go get some Bondo and fill it in with Bondo. It was a complete disaster and everything was half-assed. But it made a great stream, apparently. Everyone loved it.
Yeah, I loved it. And then you privatized it because you didn't like your Bondo work.
No, it's not privatized. You know what? I realized when I do a live stream from my phone, and I end it, it automatically goes to private. And I didn't know that. And I got to go back in and manually set it to public again. So like even my stream from earlier today went immediately private. And then I have to like get back home and go on and make it public. So all of that's public. I don't know why it does that. But anyway,
Good night,
so
Donna.
that's that whole thing. Oh, Donna, take care.
Did all of your followers come over tonight, Brandi?
Yeah, I posted it on the thing. I was trying to get back in time to I was going to try to do like a pre-party thing so then I could like send everybody over here. But I didn't get home in time to do it.
Tell everyone what you did today.
That's okay. Your mom enjoyed.
Yeah.
My mom did enjoy. Yeah, we had a good day. I took her there's this place called Parlor Donuts. And they have, it's like donuts that are like the, it's hard to even explain. Like they're donuts, but they're like crazy. Like there's all these different flavors, and they're not like the regular like really sugary donuts. I mean, everything on top is, but they're almost like a croissant type dough. But then all the toppings are like they had one. So I got her a 6. Yeah.
If I was to describe them as gourmet
So good.
donuts, is that an accurate description?
Yes. Yeah. Fancy ass donuts. They are, but they're so good though. And like there was like strawberry shortcake and French toast and cinnamon toast
Bacon?
crunch, and there was a maple bacon. And there were all these different flavors. So I got her some of those, and then I got her one of those or 2 of those sand cloud towels that like don't get the sand in them, you know. So because she lives on the beach too. She's like a couple, maybe a mile or 2 that way. But she's on the beach too, so she likes to go out there and stuff. So I got her some of the sand cloud towels that don't pick up the sand, and so I took that over there this morning, and then she and I hung out on the beach all day for Mother's Day. So
Aw, I love that.
Nice.
it was fun.
So Wendy, what are you doing tomorrow for Mother's Day?
I am having a spa day.
Oh, that's fun. What are you going to do there? What
I
kind
am going
of
to get
treatments?
an 80-minute deep tissue massage from Miguel, who's my favorite guy, and my favorite massage therapist guy. I mean, and then I'm going to get an 80-minute.
Do any extras come with that? Just curious.
With what?
Your massage.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I've never asked, and I don't want to get kicked out of the spa. It's a really high, really nice. And then I'm going to get a hydrofacial from my girl Maria, who's my favorite esthetician. And a hydrofacial is super fancy, like it's with a machine.
Oh yeah,
And it sucks. It's like
Does it power wash your face?
yeah, totally. Hi, Candace. Yeah.
Yes. Some of my jurors are saying hi. They're here.
Oh, sweet. And I'm going to do that with my oldest daughter, who's here only 1 week before she moves back to their next duty station will be in Ohio. And
That's right. You're going to come close to me when you go visit them.
Yeah, I am. That's what Farrell said. She goes, your daughter's going to be stationed like an hour from my house. I'm like, yes.
Oh, really? What part of Ohio?
Dayton.
Oh, okay. Oh, I used to live there.
You did?
Yeah. I lived in, when I moved from Georgia, I lived in Miamisburg, which is just south of Dayton for like 6 years.
Very cool. Yeah, they were
Wendy.
stationed at Fort Walton Beach. Yeah.
Wendy, when you're in Dayton at some point in the future, I will meet up with you for dinner at the Spaghetti Warehouse.
Okay.
Brandi, do you know the spaghetti?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's so good. Oh, it's
All right.
so good.
That'll be so much fun. I'll totally do that.
Yes.
I love it.
Spaghetti
And,
Warehouse is the shit. I love that place.
It's so good. It's so
Is that like the Spaghetti Factory? Do you know if that's the same?
Pretty
thing?
similar.
Well, the Spaghetti Factory is actually what it's called. I'm sorry, the Spaghetti
Oh,
Factory.
okay. I love that place.
That's where I'll be on Saturday after Tennessee.
Oh, is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna go to the Spaghetti Factory in Tennessee, or when you get
In
back?
Dayton.
Home?
In Dayton.
Oh, you're gonna stop in Ohio.
Yeah.
Nice. Are you gonna see Farrell?
No.
Bummer.
No, she doesn't
You
want
your
to see me.
sister?
What the hell, Farrell?
She doesn't want to
Come
see
on,
me.
Farrell. Get it together. I didn't answer. Somebody asked. Oh, Jung asked me about my favorite vacation that I've ever been on.
Oh yeah.
That's it. You know, I don't know. That's a good question. Well, I'm going to go to Paris and London in early June for 2 weeks with my mom and my
Are you
youngest
going to
son.
actually see the Louvre this time?
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm going to actually see the Louvre this time. I'm glad you remembered that.
Okay, so tell people who don't know about your going to France because she wants to see all the painting stories.
So I'm a Francophile, which means I love all things French.
Good.
And when I was a kid, I took 4 years of French. I learned about all the French impressionists. I studied them intently. I thought I was so smart. And all I wanted to do my whole life was go to Paris and go to the Louvre and see all the French impressionists. Not that that's the only place to see them, but I wanted to go to the Louvre for sure. And I wanted to go to Avignon, go hang out where Vincent van Gogh lived and all these cool things. So my mom takes my sister and I to Europe for one summer. We're going to go hang out for a month in Europe when I was I don't know, still in college. And The whole trip was just a fiasco. But anyway, we
Oh,
get
really?
to Paris and they're having a strike. The whole city is on strike. So all the museums were closed down.
Oh no.
Every single museum. All of the like any touristy, like, yeah. So we left Paris and we went to Provence and stuff like that. But
So she didn't get to see anything.
nothing.
Oh no.
All I cared about my whole life was to see those paintings in person.
Well,
So
I will say, I guess I didn't really see the actual Mona Lisa. I saw like the one that they send out to travel as the actual.
I hope it's there when I get there this year.
It was much less impressive than I expected it to be.
It's a lot smaller than people think it is.
It's like small.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Well, the
everybody
perfect-
thinks it's like this big painting. It's probably less than 11 by 8.5.
It's smaller than a sheet of paper, from what I gather.
Yeah, it's a pretty small painting.
One of the things I really love about French Impressionism is that the strokes are very deep and very like 3D looking, like off the painting. So I think that'll be exciting. So I can't wait. So if I get to Paris this time and they are on strike again, Paris and I are going to have a problem and we're going to fight.
You know, that's the one thing the French can do is protest.
They do.
They're pretty good at it.
The DIA, the Detroit Institute of
I
Arts,
have.
has actually several Van Goghs, and they're so cool to see in person.
Oh, wait, can I have to tell Mrs. Valhalla something. So she's asking if I've heard that Degas might be Jack the Ripper. And yes, I have. And so check this out, Mrs. Valhalla. We're taking my daughter.
Who might be?
So Degas is the French impressionist that painted the ballerinas. Really famous for they're on point, a lot of them. One of the theories is that he was Jack the Ripper because they never found out who Jack the Ripper was. And so we're going to do a Jack the Ripper tour when we go to London.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So I'm excited. That's funny she asked that. Yeah. So my mom's planned almost everything, and except she doesn't want to go to the Louvre because she travels a lot. She's been there. She's like, I'm not going to go. You walk your 11 miles.
No, you were denied the last time. She's like, no, we're not going.
And they're done that.
She didn't care. And so my daughter and I are going to go to, we're going to do the Louvre.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Almost just ducks my baby.
Becklin wants to know, can you do an impression of a French person?
Not in
Je sais de parler, mais je ne parle pas bien. Bonjour. Aujourd'hui? Oui, ça va.
She knows more French than she knows Spanish.
I know. My dad's disgusted.
Your dad would be so mad. I guarantee.
And actually, French people aren't. I'm very loud and gregarious, and like expressive. And when I'm there, I try to mute myself, and
try to not sound like a big dumb American.
Yeah.
Here, I had to find it, but here's. I don't know if you could see that.
Oh my gosh, it is quite small.
It's really small. That's what she said.
Okay. Where did you see that, Brandi?
I've never heard that before, Valhalla.
My niece just sent me that picture. My niece and my nephew. I'm in a group chat with my niece or my two nieces and my nephew, and they were just in Paris. My brother took his family on a European tour, so they did like Scotland, Ireland, Paris, London, all these places. So my nieces and my nephew were sending me all these kind of pictures. So. My niece is quite the artist, and so the Louvre was her favorite of everything that they did, and so she was sending me all kinds of pictures. And so when you said that, I was like, "Oh yeah, they like."
If she's listening, I'd love to some recommendations or some suggestions.
Yes, I will have her. Well, they were watching me when the bukkake thing happened, and my sister-in-law texted me, and I was like, maybe they shouldn't watch any more of this one for a little bit, just in case. So
what do they say? Democracy is what makes America great, Britain okay, and France terrible.
That's pretty good, actually. I like that. That's pretty good.
Wait, what was the punchline?
Democracy. It's what makes America great, Britain okay, and France terrible.
Turns out my new table saw is set up and ready to run. Kind of nervous to turn it on, but I need to make my Lego build table.
Nice.
Are
nice.
you
I saw him
feeling
working
better,
on that.
Torin? Are you still kind of not feeling so good? Maybe wait till you're all there before you start messing with the new table.
Nah, just go for it, man. I'm with you.
Valhalla, I love how concerned, I love how gentle you're like a gentle, like, Viking.
You shut your dirty mouth.
Valhalla the Gentle Viking. I like
I don't know if I like it.
Okay, wait a minute. How did that offend you more than screw you and your goats? Like,
oh, I don't lie.
The truth is, none of it really offends me. I just make a big deal out of it.
You know, I've had the privilege of working with veterans for 10 years, and they're very dear to my heart. And Valhalla is the epitome of the veterans that I love working with, and they're many of them embody a lot of the things that, oh, that's really cute, the watering can. Many of them embody the qualities that I think that Valhalla has, which is like, don't fuck with them because they will unalive you. But if you're good to them and you don't cause them problems, they're going to leave you alone and also protect you and yours when the time comes. So,
yeah,
I think that's a pretty decent assessment.
I like that.
Yeah.
If I finish this and Wendy is still working on her first flower, I'm gonna go grab my pirate ship, because that's been up in the treehouse, and I went up there the other day, and apparently the wind had like shaken the treehouse and it fell and broke. So I'll bring that down and.
Oh wow! Well, I just finished rose number 2.
Nice.
All right.
There you go.
You know, Valhalla, I'm really glad you told me to do this one because
I
was really nervous.
No, I told you it was good. I wouldn't steer you wrong.
That's why I did it. But
yeah, I wouldn't steer you wrong.
I still have mine right here too. Can you?
Let's see yours, Brandi.
Yeah.
It's so pretty. I love it.
Hang on, full screen. There we go.
It is good. That was a good one.
Yeah, I love that one.
God, it's just
all the
gorgeous.
little pink frogs.
Yeah.
Did you see T. Underwood's comment?
Jack the Ripper was committing his crimes in the same area as my great grandmother lived in London. That's terrifying.
I know, right? It's crazy.
We had my Sacramento had the first known woman serial killer, Dorothy Puente.
Oh, really?
U of M.
Hers is kind
U
of
of M
boring.
trained America's first serial killer.
Wait, who? What?
U of M, University of Michigan, trained America's first serial killer.
H.
H. Holmes.
H. Holmes, yeah, the Triple H guy.
Yeah,
that guy. Are you familiar with his?
Yes. So he was
he was out of control, man.
How do we? I don't know how you say it on YouTube. He liked them younger. That's what eventually got him nabbed, by the way, and convicted was that. But he built this like creepy mansion in Chicago that had. So he would build this thing with like secret entranceways and secret chambers to dump the bodies down to the basement, he would fire his
torture house, y'all.
He built the torture house.
Don't sell it short. This man built like a secret labyrinth in this giant hotel specifically just to like capture, torment, dismember, and it was
and
wild.
He did it, and he opened it during the World's Fair. So hundreds and thousands of people were just coming in 1900, and these people went missing, and they were like, oh, okay. So like, whoever Susie went to Chicago for the World's Fair and never came home. We don't know. He would torture them, dismember them, and then use an acid wash to strip down their bones, make skeletons for medical schools, and sell them back to U of M and all this stuff.
Oh my God. So he was an entrepreneurial serial killer.
He actually eventually had the Pinkertons hunt him down, and he went on like his last like hurrah. He ended up taking like his wife or some woman that he forced to marry him, kind of thing,
with her daughter.
I think 2 kids originally.
Yeah, well, yeah, there were originally 2 kids. One was too much for him, so he got rid of it
very quickly, and then he ended up running like around Lake Michigan, like trying to escape the Pinkertons, and they eventually caught up with him, and the other daughter was already gone by then, and it
was a whole thing. But he was trained as a physician at U of M.
That's
so
crazy.
Yay, go blue or go blue.
Mermaid Mary Arian says, Valhalla, did you miss the goat yoga plan? Did you miss you're going to do goat yoga and you're going to stream it?
All right, I need to tell you guys though that some of my goats are really big and they hurt.
Don't use the big ones, sir.
Well,
don't use the big ones.
Use the baby one, the new baby.
The babies don't stay babies that long. That's the
Is
problem.
that child labor law?
Kid labor law.
Get it? Kid labor law.
Yep.
We're
glad somebody got it.
We're going to have you do that and stream it, and then we are also going to have the pressure washing stream.
Yep.
So we got big plans. We got big plans happening. Big plans for y'all.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
I'm excited.
Love it.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
So Wendy, even though you're not a super OG member, you still get content creation collaboration.
I love it. I'll take what I can get. Us stalkers need something to do.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
She's
I
proud to call
I'm a
herself a
contributory
stalker.
stalker. At least I'm not a lazy stalker.
I'm starting to think that this turtle tank in here is a bad idea.
Is it
Why?
smelling?
No, it's extremely warm in this room now, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like real warm in here.
It's going to get really hot pretty soon.
Oh my God, yes it is.
I had to turn the heat off out here. I thought it was going to be cold, so I got the wood burning fireplace and the heater going, and I was sweating in here earlier.
I've had that.
You have a fireplace going like now, or I mean like today?
Yeah, because it's cold. This is a concrete floor wood shop, and it was freezing in here, and so I had a little fire going in my little wood burning fire.
What is your temperature there?
Well, in this room right now, it's 66. Outside, it's 50s. It's the 50s right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I've had my air conditioning running for the last like 2 weeks.
It's been cold and rainy today, and I've been outside all day.
Yeah, when we were watching David doing boat stuff the other day, it was a storm. Like it was pouring rain.
Wow.
The thing about Florida, though, what I actually love, one of the many things I love, is that even when it's raining, it's still warm outside, and it's just like when you're in Hawaii, it's very tropical. It feels kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah,
I do miss that about Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
I love Hawaii.
On the road, and like it would rain, and you knew that it was going to just be so short. It wasn't even worth rolling your windows up.
Yep.
Right. So it'd be just complete downpour for like 30 seconds, and you just drive through it. You're like, okay, whatever.
I love that too.
It was good.
My mom, I think I told you guys before that my mom lives in Hawaii.
I think
what part?
She lives on the Big Island on the Kona side.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Kona.
Isn't Kona the best?
Yes, I love Kona.
I call it the ugly side, but I like it. It's really pretty, I think.
Brandi, which one of your husbands took you to Kona?
None. I went by myself. Actually, I was married at the time, but I told my husband, I was like, hey, I'm going to go to Hawaii on a vacation.
Nice.
But I didn't invite him. But I mean, somebody had to take care of the cats. I don't know. Like vacations are more fun when you don't have your husband, right? So yeah.
It's probably a sign that the marriage wasn't working if the vacation was more fun without your spouse.
I think in the 10 years that we were like a thing, I think I invited him on one vacation, and it was not
a disaster.
As much fun. Yeah, I have more fun without him.
See, I love doing things with my wife, and I think that's kind of the key.
You
like
guys
we
really
were friends,
like each other, though, too.
Yeah, we like each other. We were like kind of we're like she's my best friend, right? We were friends before we got married, and all that stuff. And I think that's what you need.
Okay, how about that for the new rule then, Wendy? You have to like the next guy before you marry him.
Yeah, this is a simple thing.
So I've been thinking a lot about Gosney when we had Gosney on, and David and I was asking you guys like advice on dating stuff, and David said the best thing for him was that he married his best friend, and that sounds sweet and it's great in theory or whatever, but then I think about, well, as a woman, when we friend zone a guy, it's hard to get over that hump. So maybe
but that's all in your mind.
Yeah.
Well, that's so I started. I'm going to open up my mind to that.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, but when it starts in your mind, then it gets down to your britches, and once you can't get over that hump, then it's like.
Thank you.
So I get it.
But you know, if
hard to get it up sometimes.
When you say you friend zone somebody, is it that you don't do anything with them, Or are you hanging out with them? Are you doing
I'm
stuff
totally
with this
hanging
guy?
out with them and doing stuff with them, but I just don't have the woo-woos for them.
Yeah.
And if you don't have, for women, if you don't have the woo-woos, it's hard to,
Well, I don't know what a woo-woo is, but
yes, you do.
Yeah, you do.
It's when you feel the blood pumping in certain spots. That's what the woo-woo is. And
You know what the woo-woo is.
Well, I mean, you do need that, as well. So I'm not saying
it's cold
to ignore that sort of thing, but you still have to be friends with the person.
My picker was off for many years, and I've been in a lot of therapy since. And so I'm just now dating again after being like intensive therapy after the last divorce. I'm like, obviously I'm the problem because I keep making the same bad decisions.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can't blame like the jerks because they're jerks to everybody. It's not personal, right?
Yeah.
But why are you picking them?
Right. I had to figure out why I was doing that. So I did. And I put my therapist's kid through college doing so. But so now I'm on the apps and I'm dating. And
I guess you have to, figure out what gives you the woo-woos, because to me, someone who's willing to hang out with you, be your friend, you like spending time with them, they like spending time with you, I bet you that person's going to be loyal to you. And you already like hanging out with that person, right?
Good point. Yeah, I agree.
So I don't understand the issue.
You're describing my pit bull, aren't you? Loyal, love hanging out with her, good friend.
That's all I need. Like, I've got my dog, like, loyal, loves hanging out with me, pees a little bit when she sees me for the first time in a while. Like, that's all I need.
That's so cute.
Clearly excited.
All right, you hear that, guys? If you want a chance with Brandi, you got to pee a little bit when you first meet her.
I'm with Brandi. I wouldn't mind a guy who peed a little bit when
I have it on good authority that Baker stress pees.
Oh gosh,
We're learning everything. Wendy, if a man pees when he first sees you, is that a good sign? Are you into that?
Well, and now that Brandi brought it up, I might be into it.
Don't knock until you try it, ladies.
The older I get, the less interested I am in
woo.
No, that's
no, that's still fine. She says
that's still fine. Oh, that only happens to men. Women don't. I feel very what's the word? Protective. Like of my space, of my time. I feel like for women, the older we get, the more valuable we feel, and the better self-esteem. All the things that most girls should hopefully get when they're young, you will develop it as you age on your own, just through life experience and whatever. Mm-hmm. And so it's the bar's set high because I feel like I'm like David has his numbering system or whatever. Like I'm a 25, and so I want a 25 or 40.
I forgot about my numbering system. We still have to do that stream.
It's so
we do. Tell Brandi.
All right, Brandi. All right, so let me explain the concept of this, which no one seems to be able to get their head around and everyone struggles with, but maybe you and your chat are like all on board with this idea.
Okay.
So you know how people rate others.
She's not going to like this.
Okay. So, well, it applies for guys and gals, right? But like the 1 to 10, like, oh, she's a 10, he's a 10, whatever, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't subscribe to that. I have a 30-point numbering system.
Okay.
So the lower, so the lower tier, 1 through 10, is sort of like the fugly people.
Okay. Like the Dollar General people. The Dollar General.
Yes, those people. All right. Okay. And then the middle tier is your girl next door, is your average looking people, right? Your average looking guy, your average looking people. And then the top tier are like the supermodels, the actors, the Brad Pitts, the Angelina Jolies, those sort of people. All right. So you put them into those 3 tiers based off of their looks. All right.
Okay.
But that's not all, because then they have to open their mouth, right? So when they open their mouth and they reveal their personality and the things that they say, then they move up and down on that scale. Yeah. So marriage quality people or dating quality people could be anywhere on those 3 levels of dating, right? So you could like, this woman is extremely fugly, but I love her personality. She's awesome to hang out with. that's a dateable person, even though she's on the fugly scale. So you put her at a 10 rather than a 1. Or someone who is like your Brad Pitt or your Angelina Jolie sort of person, but they open their mouth and you can't stand them because they're obnoxious, they're narcissistic, whatever. So although they're in the top tier category, which is like 21 to 30, they're at a 21. They're not, you drop them. They're not dateable. They're not marriage quality, although they're in the higher tier. So you got to find your range. And I like the middle tier generally, but that's my 30-point scale. And I haven't really I have this whole visual thing I got to stream about and present it. But I like
That'll
that.
Go over well.
Because it takes more than just looks into consideration. It also takes personality into consideration and whether or not you guys bet. All right. So what do you think of this concept? People hate it and they don't understand it and they say it's stupid, but I like it.
I get it. I'm just saying maybe you should make sure you have enough mod coverage on that day when you present that. I'm just throwing ideas out. But mod coverage is yeah.
That's awesome. I love that.
Zach said, "Are we discussing the hot to crazy matrix?"
Basically.
No, it's not. It's not the hot to crazy matrix. No, it's not. It's not the scale.
About that. What's the hot to?
You don't know the hot to crazy matrix?
No, please explain.
Oh.
Okay. There's a video on it that explains it super well, but I don't know if we'll be able to.
I don't know if we'll get
exactly
stuck for it.
Okay, so there's this matrix that
I got you.
You got it. Okay, he's gonna draw it out. Hang on. We're gonna do full screen for Valhalla.
Okay.
Here's the hot crazy matrix, right? XY axis, hot, crazy.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, we'll just go 1 to 10, something like that. Down here, 1 on the crazy, 1 on the hot. You don't want to mess with that, right? She's not crazy, but she's not hot.
Right.
The further up in crazy you go, the hotter she gets. So there's danger zones, right? Anything above like an 8, you really want to avoid that, right? You don't want to go more than 8 crazy. So you got to find like that 8 or 7, somewhere on this axis, right?
Okay.
That's what you're looking for, but not up here. Avoid this region. Now,
wait, would that be like the Courtney Clooney region? Like
yes.
Okay, gotcha. We're with you.
Avoid that. Now, there is no such thing as like a 10 hot and a 1 crazy. That doesn't exist. So this whole region here
non-existent.
Doesn't work.
Unicorn.
Doesn't work. The unicorn.
Yeah, that's the unicorn range.
The unicorn is this little range up here where it's all crazy or all hot and no crazy.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's the
unicorn.
Range.
That makes
Unfortunately, those are usually transvestites. So you want to avoid those all together. Just completely ignore that whole section.
If she's that cool, she's a dude. That was the idea.
If she's that cool, she's got to be a dude. She can't be. Can't be.
Go look up the video. It's way better than what I just did.
It's way better than, but that's not crazy matrix.
I like that. I like your explanation because you did visual, and I have the attention span of an ant, so that works for me. I can't watch.
Yeah, see, I don't have a visual for my 30-point system. My 30-point system, it's a logical. It's just one line, right? But it's got these little boxes. It's got 3 boxes. And you put them in the box according to their looks, and then you grade them according to their personality. And within each box, there's a range of, leave alone, date, hit it and quit it kind of thing, or marry. And but it takes it.
Yeah.
I like it. Shut up.
Watch that. You had me on your 30-point system until you tried to convince me that like a 27 was a worse option than a 17 or something, and I was like, okay,
yeah, because you're taking into consideration their personality. See, so like a 10 on my system is someone with an awesome personality that you could consider marrying, although they might be a little fugly, which would be better than say a 13 who is more attractive but has a shit personality.
I like David's system.
It's a stupid system, Wendy. Stop it.
You know what? I like it because it's fair. It gives a chance to even the uggos get a chance.
Yes. Thank you, Wendy.
Speaking
As
of
someone
Ohio,
as someone like me, I need that kind of system.
there's an officer-involved shooting in Euclid, Ohio, right now. I just got a notification. So I know we were talking about Ohio.
Hope he's safe.
Scanner's giving me notifications. I saw a question. Where did it go? This is sweet. Bessie says, my husband and I will have been married for 39 years on May 20th. You need to find someone who you can laugh with. Happy early anniversary.
That is beautiful. Thank you, Betsy. You know what? I'm a huge, like, I go to comedy shows. I took my adult daughter to go see Pete Davidson last night at the Hard Rock Cafe in Sacramento. And he sucked, by the way.
Oh, really?
Who's Pete Davidson? Is that skinny guy?
Saturday Night Live guy.
He's not good.
The Saturday Night Live guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the sickly, ugly dude that was with Kim Kardashian for a minute.
Val, I can't believe you continue to ruin your own Chan by having a little egotistical, narcissistic baby named Dve on your channel.
Bad duck. I know.
Bless
bad
your
duck.
heart. Bless your heart. Anyway, I didn't love Pete Davidson, but anyway, I love comedy shows. So who was the lady who said that about her husband? The laughter is the.
Oh, let me go back. Betsy.
Betsy, I agree. So if I can find a guy who can make me laugh like Joe Coy makes me laugh, or Chris Rock makes me laugh, or I'm down. I don't care how it.
I'm the same.
Like. I mean, that gets my woo woos going. If you know what
I'm the same way. It is humor for me, hands down.
100%.
I like looks are not a big thing for me. I'm not super into like skinny. I like some meat. I want to wear your hoodie. You know, like I'm
cute. I like that.
So I'm not into like it's and nothing wrong with it. I'm not body shaming. It's just not my thing.
It's not your thing.
But I need some meat and I need like funny. Like what's that Marilyn Monroe quote? If you can make a girl laugh, you can make her do anything. Like that's okay. Well, I mean, not anything. Let's keep this PG. But
with her,
like yeah. But I'm the same way.
Right now.
Hi. Hey, little guy.
Is this gonna be his last? Look, I'm doing it. My son-in-law didn't think I'd be able to build Lego. Look.
Aw.
Yeah, he's on leave right now, so I'm really excited to have him.
I was gonna say he's home. He's at your house. Very cool. Son-in-law's at your house.
See, my son-in-law and my daughter's husband.
Awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on leave.
Tell him I said, "What's up?"
Valhalla said, "What's up?" He said,
"Oh, look at that sweet baby."
Okay, he doesn't want lipstick, so I can't kiss him. You can kiss him. I love you.
Makes perfect sense to me, kiddo.
My baby, I love you. Good night, sweet boy.
Zach,
Yeah,
your skill sucks and will never be used.
I'm trying to make that happen, bro.
Hey, Bad Duck, by the way, Valhalla is on my channel. I'm not on his.
Again, you don't have to watch. But we're so glad you're all here. We're glad you're here.
Yes, we are. By the way, I'm gonna say it again.
So it's all good.
Oh, I love being trolled. Go check out though. Go check out. I know Brandi can't get her head around that, but go check out if you're in the chat the Give Send Go for Fiery Red podcast.
Please.
Yes.
We are trying to make a ginger cry tonight by reaching his goal. Where are we at?
Make a ginger cry.
I think we can do it, though.
$4,425 raised of the $5,000 go. So we are almost there. We have $575 left to go. That's awesome.
Good job. That's amazing, y'all.
Yeah.
I think we can do it. I really do.
He felt he is on medication, and I think he kind of passed out a little bit. His wife was on stream, and he will be coming back. So hopefully by the time he gets back on with Shani, we can reach the goal. That would be awesome.
It would be.
You know, I want to say something about him. My sister-in-law is going through the same thing that he is right now, and I mentioned it in the Discord. He was talking about how he feels bad for his wife, like that, you know, what she's going through. And that, yeah, everyone's like, sorry about you, but like, what about her, you know? And I said, yeah, my brother's going through the same thing as your wife right now. And do you know what this man said to me? He said, I'm so sorry. He said he was sorry. And I'm like, I mean, so like he has my full respect, and he's so kind and loving, and really
been around a long time. He's
yeah, he's an OG.
Yeah, he's been around a long time. He's been really supportive. He's always been a level head in chat. He's always been a good person to have in chat.
I agree. You know, Rob from Lawn Lumber, when he was on our chat, he mentioned that he had I don't know, I think it was his mod, the squirrel, was it Squirrel, Secret Squirrel or something?
Secret Nick Squirrel.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Valhalla, I think, knew her too. And that was a mod that everyone really loved, and she's gone now, and people really have a lot of good things to say about her. So I think my experience has been as a chatter that 99% of the people in chat are good people. We all stick together.
Stalker, not chatter. Just want to clarify.
Well, I'm only your stalker.
Okay.
I'm a normal chatter in other people's chat.
Okay, Wendy, you're not stalking anybody else. Oh, I totally lost my train of thought. Disregard. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right.
Strike that.
So, Wendy, I know I asked you this earlier, and you said emphatically no. But did you ever consider streaming as a streamer at all, or are you just always content to be a chatter?
A lot of people have asked me why I don't have a channel, and that's flattering, and I love that. And I don't want to say, I'm not going to say never to most anything. Like, that's a silly, frame, mindset to have. But I think that, I mean, you guys know more than anybody how much work it is. And like I said, I just don't, I do have time. I'm not going to lie. It's not that I don't have time. I just would rather, I still have a 13-year-old left at home. And so when either when she's doing so busy with sports or, I don't really know. I don't have an answer for that.
Okay. You just don't want to, and that's fine. I just wondered if you ever thought about it.
I think I would be good at it, and I think I would like it. And I think that, but I mean,
I would agree with that.
It's just
probably get monetized quicker than me.
Yeah, I can monetize it myself.
You're out here ruining other people's channels, Dave.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, that's right. I think that, thank you, Dave. Oh, wait, I got to do my heart to Dave. Love you, Dave.
Did it work? Yeah, there it goes.
Did I see Dave?
How did you do that?
Apple.
That's fancy.
How do we get that?
That's fancy.
Do that again. That's because you're on your phone or your tablet or whatever.
Because it's Apple.
It's Apple. You're on an Apple device.
2 thumbs up and it'll do fireworks. I think. Go more like up. You got to get them both on the screen.
That's it. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff that happens.
I think 1 thumb up.
I saw a like thing a minute ago when it came up for you, and I was like, "Where'd that come from?"
But I thought I saw a thumbs up on screen earlier, but I thought you guys were doing that.
No, that was all you, babe.
Dave's my neighbor up north. Dave lives in Oregon, and Dave's more OG than me for this, David.
Yeah, because I used to stream on Facebook, and Dave was always in Facebook.
Hi, Rabbit. How are you?
Part of the Slug Crew.
And David came over. Dave says he came over to YouTube because of me.
Nice.
Hi, Rabbit.
Dave said earlier, if I'm not mistaken, that tomorrow is his 40th anniversary, I think.
Wow.
Did I hear that right? Did I recall that correctly,
That's
sir?
awesome.
Congratulations on that.
Congratulations.
Big round of applause. That's an accomplishment.
He's been married 40 years. And I
To the
think the
same
two ladies
lady.
on the stream have been married 40 times combined.
Totally. Dave gives us hope.
That's funny.
She got to pop it out though, Just joking. Hello, hi, Nicholas.
Hi, Nicholas.
How do you say that?
He's one of my favorites. He's been
Nicolasi?
and yeah, and he'll say good night in Italian and stuff, which is
Outstanding.
Boy.
Wendy, you can't marry him. You don't know him. Stop it.
Wendy just had a woo-woo moment, I think.
He's Gotta get the woo woos.
I love you,
Gotta
Wendy.
get the woo-woos.
Turns out, I think the key thing with being a successful streamer is having a thing you can do regularly that you like doing most times, so you don't feel like it is a slog creating content.
I've said that
That's
before,
good
and
advice.
I know that I've got like I don't have the little channel anymore. Dave does now. But I don't do the whole like everyday streaming thing, and I don't know that I could. Right, like if I streamed every day, I think I'd get so bitter so fast that like nobody would want to watch that. It'd be horrible.
I think so too.
I like streaming when I want to talk about something or when I want to cover a particular thing, and or like the Jodi Arias trial. I want to see that all the way through. That's an amazing trial. She's just a disaster of a human being. And the but like I wanted to do Daryl Brooks, and I made a plan with Salvador to do Daryl Brooks, and then he ended up pleading. But then I found this is another case out of Detroit, but it's a nobody little evidence case, and I was like, this would be interesting to compare to say Zachariah Anderson, where we have nobody little evidence kind of thing. And so I was like, all right, I'll stream this, but I'm not going to be streaming, constant trials or things, and I have plans on some streams coming up about various things that I want to talk about. But yeah, I like not feeling obligated to stream constantly every day. That was the best thing when I decided to retire in February. It was just like, all right, now the pressure's off. I can stream. I can put out videos that I want to put out and do whatever. By the way, the flower pot is done. The watering.
Oh my God, it's so cute. You're going so much faster than me. Not that this is Valhalla. How are you doing?
It's a race.
Build?
So far, so good. Give me a second.
So I have my 2 Mother's Day gifts ready to go.
You're the best.
Andy gets to write them off. Oh my God, so good.
I know, right? This is the way it works.
That's right.
So Real wonder. Sorry.
I just typed in here, and it shows that I'm typing as y'all. I didn't realize that, but I was answering the thing about the you.
Oh, look, I'm answering questions.
Yeah. Oh, I'm about to mess with people. Oh, I didn't know I was typing on y'all's name. Let me go back and start answering people on this stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that'll be good.
Dave has a small wiener. That's one of my go-tos.
How do you know, Valhalla?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, Wendy.
Oh, but maybe I do.
So here's what I got so far, y'all.
Oh my
God.
That
looks good.
Nice.
I love it.
That's very cool.
I
Stickers
love it.
that I wasn't expecting. And the
I
next
love it.
card
I love it.
coming in. Yeah.
Looks good.
Dave says, please stream from your galley on your boat, on your super nice sailboat. I was streaming from it earlier today, actually, for the Jodi stream. I was on the boat. I like being down there. If I could be down there more often, I would.
Down where?
Fubar.
He likes downtown.
I hope you look into the one that you DM'd me about. You did DM me. Let me take a look. And I know I said that was interesting. I haven't looked into it much because I have been super busy with my mother-in-law in town and with me trying. So this is the thing. My mother-in-law is in town from Sweden, and I want to take her sailing. But the problem is when she landed, the boat was dry docked. It hadn't been touched since September. The mast was taken down because I had to do all the new wiring and nothing had been touched. So I've been like focused on getting this boat in the water so I can go take her sailing before she heads back. And now with this stupid Tennessee trip, I don't know who planned this. That takes like 4 days out of my schedule. So I'm gonna so I'm just like focusing on getting that done.
Dave's making a trip to Gatlinburg to come to Dollywood. What a dredge. What a horrible 4 days.
I'm very excited about this trip.
It's so beautiful, y'all.
Yeah, Wendy's coming. Brandi, you should join us.
I wish Brandi was
not that far away.
I will. I know, but I will actually be in Tennessee like a week later. I'm going to CrimeCon in Nashville.
In Nashville?
Yeah.
I looked at CrimeCon last year because it was like right around this time last year that I like first got some level of success. And I was like, ooh, this CrimeCon looks kind of cool. And then I never followed up with it.
It's really
that
cool.
actually looks really cool. That's right up. That's like more your genre of the true crimer.
Are you gonna be like a celebrity over there, Brandi, when you go?
No. I went in September in Orlando, and it was so much fun. Like being able to meet, you know, a lot of the people that you see and like communicate with online all the time and stuff, and you know, other content creators and stuff like that. It was really cool. But also, I think one of the things was there were like I had, you know, conversations with like Gabby Petito's family, and that was really interesting. Like having some of the families of, you know, victims and stuff there, it's almost like it kind of grounds you and reminds you, like, you know, why you're doing things, and like that this is real, like this,
These
like
are
hearing
people.
their perspectives of how things are. It's so, I think, great to be able to hear their interpretations of how they, you know, have to go through this and the things. It was just, I thought it was amazing. And then there were some great things that came with it too. You know, Court TV, one of the things that they decided to do after the last Crime Con is, you know, they decided to do this whole separate thing for missing people to, you know, try to help and stuff like that. So there's a lot of good that comes from it, I think. So it's
That's
really
awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
I was going to type it up, but Fubar, I did watch that video that you sent me, and now I remember exactly. Yes, actually, I did look into a lot of that, and so I will be doing a stream about that, and all the ancillary law stuff around it as well. I've been talking with another YouTuber lawyer. I don't know where he's located. I want to say Virginia, but I might be way wrong. Ian, and I can't remember his last name. He's been on Laid Back Law a couple of times with me, and him and not Runkle, the other Ian.
Yeah, I saw that stream. Find out if he's single.
He gives her the woo-woos. He gives her the woo-woos. So
okay, all right.
Yeah.
So I've got Wendy's blessing, but yes, Fubar, I'm definitely going to be doing something about that. Yeah, huge players involved. I see. Yeah, Lefty, are you done playing your video games for the night, sir?
Lefty, you haven't streamed for like 9 days. What up, homie?
I know.
Is that true?
Everyone go sub to Lefty, by the way. He plays video games. He's not very good at it, but it's but it's a cool place to hang out. You can make fun of him, and then
you were never in marketing. You were obviously never in marketing, were you? You're not.
I watch these video game streams. They all suck.
Dropping a link to him, and hang on, I gotta find a link.
All right, we got the next card finished.
Yeah, Lefty's a homie.
About to be attached.
Yeah, Lefty's cool.
Yeah, he cool. Yeah.
Lefty's Law Tube adjacent.
He's okay for a Republican.
That's funny.
You know what's funny is you say that my wife is a card-carrying Swedish Democrat, and
I know,
I'm the furthest thing from it, and we get along just fine. Politics has no place in a marriage. It shouldn't ruin a marriage, right? If you're that focused on politics that you can't talk to somebody or marry somebody that has a different political opinion, then I don't know.
And you
man.
just want to be single.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But you know what? With politics, I feel like this sometimes, do you not feel like it gets like a little bit like that with some of the trials that we watch too? Do you not feel like some of the stuff that it gets to the point where it's like people get so, you know, one way, and then
clearly guilty because it backs up my political opinion of this specific situation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, what's interesting is let's talk about agency law for a second. So
explain what that is first, please.
Yep, not a problem. So you have the power to act on your own behalf. Obviously, we know that, right? You could do something, buy, sell, engage in criminal activity, whatever. But you can also employ agents to do that on your behalf. And if you, so like
real estate agent.
Yeah, well, like a real estate agent, right? Or, you know, most often attorneys are acting on behalf of a client. A lot of people don't know this. Like if attorneys are emailing each other about a possible settlement resolution and both attorneys say, yes, this will resolve the case, even if they don't involve their clients. Now, it might be some sort of attorney-client legal dispute later on, but they can bind the parties to that agreement.
Whoa, I didn't know.
No way.
Right? Yes. Yes.
Because I hired you to represent me. You're my agent, right?
Yeah. And so that's what I put in my in my representation agreements, I will not enter into any settlement offers without your written approval. And I get their written approval specifically because of that, because I have the power as their agent to enter into a binding contract or settlement agreement.
Is that the same way with criminal matters, like plea deals?
No, not criminal matters. You need to the defendant needs to sign off on that stuff, but civil matters or entering into contracts, you can, or, the biggest thing too is when you form like a partnership, right? You don't form a company, but you decide me and Valhalla want to go in on this Lego thing, right? And we're going to decide that we're going to split all the profits from this Lego thing 50-50. Anything that Valhalla does then is acting on behalf of the partnership, right? And so I'm bound by what Valhalla would do in that sort of situation. So if he decides, hey, we're going to start advertising and marketing this, I'm now bound to that. That's under agency law. He's acting on behalf of this partnership. So with agency law, and particularly with the attorneys, like the question for Trump and his current trial is, did he act?
Which one?
The one in New York with the Stormy Daniels settlement thing. Did he act, or did his attorney act as an agent of him? And the question most definitely is yes. Now, the issue is whether or not that was legal action. I think it's completely legal because parties do it all the time. People settle legal disputes before there's even a legal filing all the time. So I don't think it was necessarily criminal, but the attorney is definitely acting as an agent for Trump because he's employed to act as an agent for Trump. But someone who's doing things rogue without, a lot of people are concerned, or particularly with Turtle Boy, the allegation is that he's using his channel to influence others to harass witnesses in Karen Reed's case. Well, is he? Are they just listening to him and then going and doing it? Or is he actually, asking them to do it? Are they acting as agents of him? And I don't think they are. There's no agency superior relationship where you are working for me and I'm asking you to do the specific act.
Nice.
So,
y'all,
nice.
I have the candy trolley from
my
Hollywood Express.
Hang on, let's see that full screen.
It's the candy trolley.
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness. So
Fix
cute.
yourself. There it goes.
There you go. That's cool.
I love it.
The little swirly lollipops.
Oh my god.
So I just got into a bunch of legalese, and now I forget exactly what my point was. But that's essentially what agency law is. Another great example of that is employees. Employees, direct employees or contract employees, are agents for the employer. So, like if you give your employees a vehicle to drive and they go get into a car accident, the employer is on the hook for that. So that's the agency sort of relationship. But I can step back and say Trump is guilty if what his attorney did is a crime because he's acting as an agent. I don't think it's a crime, but you should be able to step back and analyze these sort of situations without giving all the politics into it, right?
Well,
but people are just so one-sided. Like my mother-in-law is here. And she's like, oh, he's a liar. He's guilty. I'm like, guilty of what exactly? Please explain. Please explain to me, because I think you're just going with a gut instinct in a political position and not necessarily looking at it. Valhalla, you are way out of focus, by the way.
Oh, no.
Oh, you use the force like I do. I do that too. I do that too.
So that was a long way of me saying, like, you can analyze things without throwing the politics and the emotions into it.
There we go.
And Turtle Boy is the exact same way. If you look at Grant on Twitter, everything he does is anti-Turtle Boy.
It's get me into arguments with that guy on Twitter.
It has nothing to do with the case, except he wants to rub Turtle Boy's nose in something. That's all he's doing there.
Yeah.
You see that newest video of him freaking out on Turtle Boy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did when they were standing in line to get in.
Jesus.
I reached out to Grant at one point and I was like, I feel like, I don't know him, but I was like, I feel like maybe if you stop like instigating things that you would not get quite as much animosity back towards you. Like if you remove yourself from all of these situations that you're instigating, that will probably help you out, you know, like, because at this point I'm trying to like, this case has gotten so toxic. So some of the most toxic people, like I reached out to, and I'm like, hey, like, let's try to calm this down a little bit, you know? And he did for like, of course he said, you know, it's not him or whatever. It's like, it's everybody else. But he did for like two or 3 hours. I don't know. And then, and then was right back to it. And so I don't know. I think that, you know, I think that I think he enjoys it, honestly. Like,
well, yeah. From what I don't know much about him, right? I don't care to know much about him, but from what I understand, he seems to be a fairly, let's use the word lost individual that comes from money and doesn't really know what to do other than what he deems being right. And whether or not he's right, open for debate. But I think that that's where he's coming from.
oh yeah, no, there's no debate. Yeah, he's wrong like the majority of the time.
He's a fucking idiot. Let's call it like it is. He's a fucking idiot.
It's like he knows that. And I even asked him one time, I was like, you're posting things that like, you know, are like, like, you know, you're wrong. Like,
the attack. It doesn't necessarily matter that he's wrong. What matters is that it's going to hurt Turtle Boy's feelings when he gets called a graper. You know what I mean? That's what he's going for. He's going for that shock, that just attack. He doesn't give a shit about the actual truth of the matter. It doesn't affect him in any way. I'm speculating, of course.
They get so, and then seeing like this whole, like seeing the fight of them in the morning and stuff, like, you know, and then you see like the actual journalists on the side of them, like looking at them like, what is happening right now? You know, like what is, like, why, when did we enter the middle school playground? Like, I don't even understand
did you see that? That was amazing. That video of him sitting in the line. It was just, it was so, if you guys don't know, I'm going to try to find it. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, let's see here.
Oh yes. Did you see Nettie tell Grant that he only talks to press when Grant was asking? So Grant's like, you know, he says all this controversial stuff to them. You know, he's like, I'm sorry, I only talk to press.
That's amazing. Yannetti is a beast. Can we talk about just how badass that dude is? Alan Jackson too.
They both are. They are very skilled attorneys. Like,
they are
and Little is too. Like, I know that she's, you know, like she's kind of like the
she's new. She's very new.
Underdog of them or whatever. But well, she's been a trial attorney. She's been a trial attorney for 8 years. But like obviously her, like, you know, experience as far as like big cases and stuff like this is not like, she's not as, you know, experienced on like some of the big stuff that it says. She does. She hits her high points. Like even, you know, even in her cross-examination that she did of Nicole Albert, like she walked through that cross-examination and got every single piece of, you know, information out that she needed. Like she does a good job.
I think she was a little weak on the she didn't go as aggressive as, maybe it's style. She didn't go as aggressive as I would have. Like when, what's her name? Jennifer McCabe?
Jim McCabe, yeah.
McCabe.
No, she was cross-examining
Nicole Albert.
Nicole, that's her name. Mm-hmm. So when she was cross-examining Nicole, and Nicole got super defensive, I would have called her out. And a little bit differently, because she's like, well, remember you were, you took an oath to tell the truth or something like that. And then that was objected to, right? And then she just sort of moved on. But you can ask it a different way by simply saying, why are you being so defensive in your answers right now? That would have stung a lot more, and that would not have been objected to, because what you're implying with that question is very different than what you're implying with it. Remember, you took an oath to tell the truth, sort of thing. And so, so that probably would not have been a sustained objection. And that's what I mean by she's a little new. I feel like she's just got a little bit more of experience that she could have used if the other attorneys were asking questions or cross-examining. I think they would have been able to pull out. But she did very good. I love the questions. The answers are ridiculous. Ridiculous. What I'm hoping, is that at the end of the day, they're going to be able to tie all this stuff together, though, in a nice package for the jury, and the jury is going to be able to understand this, because I'm listening to all this, knowing the background, because I've followed the case well in advance of the trial. The jury presumably hasn't, right? So they don't have all the. It's like when you watch a movie the second time and you pick up on all the details, right?
Yeah.
So the jury is only watching this movie the once. And so you got to make sure that you can tie it up in a neat little bow for them.
Yeah.
This is the video. Do you guys want to watch this?
Yeah.
I'm for it.
All right, hang on. So background: this guy is Grant, and Turtle Boy is filming this, and they're both waiting in line because they both have press passes to get in to the trial. This was Wednesday morning, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Wednesday or Thursday.
You are an accused rapist. You sent a video of you raping Lindsay Gattani to her, and you admitted to it in text. Fuck you. Get to the back of the line. Do not touch property that does not belong to you. You may leave the line if you want to go to the bathroom. You may leave the line if you want to go get something to eat. You may not touch stuff that does not belong to you, you fucking accused rapist. Get out of my fucking line.
He's a line leader.
Talk to me like that. I dare you. I dare you.
He's a professional journalist, ladies and gentlemen, completely unbiased, and just offering quality content.
Oh, what an idiot!
This is great.
What an idiot.
Yeah, I've only been on it just
The way he's just standing there.
Staring at
you are an accused rapist.
Just this. Just look. Just this.
What's up with the purple phone case, bro?
Well,
he's pretty. I mean, he's not pretty. The phone case is pretty.
because I'm like, okay, like he's not a bad guy.
I mean, he's definitely not looking the best. All right, so here's another one.
I'm trying to
classify him as a good guy.
No, and I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time, I'm like, I mean,
come on, bro.
Yes.
Like just stand there in line, man. Just stand there in line.
We're not getting it because she was here ahead of you, and I stood for her. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Fucking accused rapist. You want me to tell them about the text messages and the video you sent?
Okay, this is not journalism. This
is stupidity, ego. It's all dumb. It's all fucking dumb.
And the thing is that everyone who follows him on Twitter knows he can't stand Aiden, and everything that he posts is aimed at attacking Aiden in some way. It's not aimed at presenting the trial in any sort of meaningful way. And I even commented on one of his things. I said, "This is." It was a little sarcastic, but I said, "This sounds like it's coming from an unbiased journalist."
You know what though? That's kind of been the theme of this trial, right? I don't think that the prosecution, I don't think Lally is proving his case as much as he's arguing that the Alberts didn't do it.
He is playing the role of the defense attorney right now.
Yeah.
Is what he's doing. Like he is defending the Alberts right now instead of prosecuting Karen.
So much worse, right? Like if you're trying to convince us that this isn't a big police cover up, stop doing shit to make it look like this is a big police cover up.
Yeah.
Randy, so when I first saw Grant, this is the last thing on Grant. When I first saw Grant, I immediately had an image of an actor in my mind. And I created this little meme. And I want to know what your thoughts are. Doesn't that look just like him?
Oh, I fucking love it.
I mean,
Brandy's never coming back. She's never coming back.
But honestly, the way that him and Turtle Boy fight, it's kind of like how Brennan and Dale fight too, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's exactly.
Don't put your nuts on my drums.
You got your drums in.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh god, these people.
It's a circus. This whole thing is just a
It is
giant
a circus.
It
is a circus.
Here, Lefty.
Oh,
I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be back.
Hi, Lefty.
I'm sweating so much, y'all.
I'm
It's so hot
freezing in
this room.
here.
Ooh,
I feel good.
I want to open the window.
Good. I've got something wrong with my. So I have it upstairs and downstairs. So the AC's on upstairs because it's warm. But downstairs I don't have the AC on, but it's coming out of the ducts, and I'm freezing down here.
Barbara says when TV's lawyer said some things in court, he was rocking back and forth, crossing his arms. He so wanted to go down and punch the lawyer. I pointed that out when I was streaming this. I was like, look at Grant. Like you could see his arms. He was like crossing his arms and he was like he could not stay still. He was so furious with all of that going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I try so hard to like, you know,
do the nice Southern lady thing.
Make everybody like, you know, like, hey, let's all stop being douchebags and like, you know, focus on the trial instead of other people covering the trial.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't that be nice?
You can't fix stupid, Brandi. You just can't do it.
That's for damn sure.
It's just,
but, you know, you would hope you could mitigate it by just.
Nope.
You're right. You can't.
You just got to let stupid be stupid.
Yeah, I gave up. I did try really hard to, you know, like reach out to some of the people who were like making things so volatile and say, you know, like, hey, maybe all of us covering it could work together and like stop doing all of that, you know, so that we could focus again on the trial. Because so much of this has become attacking other people covering it as opposed to actually focusing on what's happening. And like the number of, you know, locals and stuff that have reached out to me, like, you know, talking about all the corruption and giving me other names to look into and other, you know, corruption cases they want me to cover in the area and stuff. Like, this is a big deal. And, you know, I feel like
if you get into Michael Proctor, let me know. So I'll get on that with you.
Oh, Proctor. Yeah.
That dude is dirty, y'all.
He is.
Dirty.
He is. There's no reason on this green earth why he should have been the lead investigator. That you cannot tell me that there is not another state trooper somewhere in the state of Massachusetts that could not have taken this over.
Well, there was, but he wouldn't have been able to fix it.
It's there's no reason that he should have. Oh, it makes me so mad.
You
and
know
I tell people
Michael
like
Walsh case.
Yeah.
Okay, Proctor's involved in that, and if you know any of the details behind that case, things get a little weird, right? The fact that he's got some ridiculous amount of Google searches all of a sudden show up on his kid's tablet. Not just like a couple, y'all, like tens or hundreds of thousands of Google searches, all very well laid out, explaining how he likely ended his wife. Okay.
Yeah.
His wife was involved in a case in DC a couple years ago when like she was a apartment building manager. And this
wait, who are we talking about now?
Anna Walsh and Proctor, essentially. We're talking about Proctor and how he's connected to the Anna Walsh and Mike Walsh case, and how Anna Walsh is connected to a case involving feds. All these feds were in this apartment complex. They were all living in this apartment complex. Homeland Security, FBI, Secret Service. It's all feds living in this apartment complex. Two guys get in there and pretend to be part of Homeland Security. If their story checks out, they're carrying the right firearms. They're giving feds like gun safes. I think one of them gave him like a sight for a firearm. You know, they're in the group of feds that live in this apartment complex. Turns out neither of them are actually feds. Turns out that one of them is a foreign national from like Turkey or some crazy place, someplace close to the Middle East. The other one was either another foreign national or just an idiot that kind of got sucked into this whole thing, one of the two. But Michael Proctor was involved in that whole thing too. Mm-hmm. And the media was trying to say, oh, these guys definitely aren't spies. They're definitely not spying. They had the whole apartment complex rigged up with surveillance. They had access to 24-hour monitoring of the entire complex. These two guys did that faked their way in. Michael Proctor's dirty as hell. He's got way too many weird connections for there not to be something there.
Yeah.
So Wendy, what has been your like favorite trial to watch?
I was going to ask her literally that
good
same question. When we got
question.
back.
Good question.
You son of a gun,
Like,
you.
Since I've been into YouTube or like my whole life?
Well, both, I guess.
Okay, well, my whole life was was probably the O.J. Simpson trial when I was a kid, and it was on. Like I watched it. Like that's how old I am. I watched it like happening. And I was a brand new mom, a stay-at-home mom, and I was nursing my oldest daughter, and so I had all the time in the world, and I just, watched the hell out of that trial. And I've always been obsessed with the law and legal stuff and all that. Even as a kid, like I told my dad when I was a little kid, I wanted to be an attorney, a lawyer when I grew up. And he's like, well, you better learn to argue intelligently. You can't just argue. There's a long reason there's a whole nother story why I didn't go to law school. But anyway, so I've always been fascinated with the law and trials and stuff like that. And then, but since YouTube days, my most frustrating trial I've watched in my entire life was the Zachariah Anderson trial, Wisconsin versus Zachariah Anderson. The most frustrating, the most gut wrenching, the most unfair, like just as a human being, it just felt icky and gross to me. And I had no, what do you call it? Like I had no preconceived notions of anything. Like everyone else, I'm like, ooh, obsessed ex-boyfriend murder trial. Hell yeah. Like I want to watch that.
Right.
And I was watching it in Long Crime, and I was like, why are people saying, I didn't agree with a lot of things people were saying. And I also didn't agree with how the trial was going. And so I think that reinvigorated my interest into trial watching, only because it was during that time that I found the YouTube LawTube community and made some I know we're not real to each other for the most part, most of us, but like I feel like I made really good friends and people that I'm gonna hopefully will be in each other's lives forever. And so it wasn't necessarily just the trial watching, but like the relationships that I've made since being in chat and hanging out with different creators and mostly just the people in chat. Like I feel like we're friends,
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if it's real, like in real life. I mean, these people genuinely they're like, oh, how was your trip to Mexico? Like they know what you're doing in your life. And the creator could be going on and on and on about the trial, but we're all talking about our dogs and our kids and our goats and, that sort of thing. And so I feel like, so that really didn't answer the question. Zachariah Anderson was not my favorite trial to watch. It was the one that brought the people I care about the most in this community together. So that's why it's important. And I think that it also reinvigorated.
Objection non-responsive.
That's for sure. Welcome to my parents' world. But it reinvigorated the activist in me. Oh, that's so cute, Valhalla. I'm obsessed.
Oh, that's good.
And it I used to be a political activist and I used to do a lot of really cool stuff. And it made me, activism is for the young for a reason. And it just brought me back to my college days and caring a lot about social justice and, things being fair. And also I'm a Libra, so I need things to be fair. I like when justice prevails, and it did not in that case. And it still really bothers me. But my favorite trial, like the actual trial, I think so far, I'm actually really into the Chad Daybell trial right now, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, my God. I'm
who all right, so who are you watching it with? Because I'm not streaming it.
Addie's reality.
Addie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Did you watch or listen to, I guess I should say, Lori Vallow? No? Okay.
Did not. So I'm completely blank. Like I have a clean slate to this.
Yeah.
It's riveting.
Yeah.
I listened to Danny on Direct's coverage of the Lori Daybell trial.
Okay, yeah.
And now I'm kind of like bored of it because I've already watched hers. And
I would imagine it's a lot of redundancy if you.
It is, yeah.
But
I couldn't get into his after paying attention to hers.
Right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't imagine. Oh, cute. I'm also obsessed with religions. Like I study, like I was a cultural studies major in college. And so I love religious studies and all that sort of stuff. So I'm super obsessed with like culty religions. And I'm sorry if that's offensive to anyone, but I am.
Do you ever like go out to I kind of want to experience this religion?
Oh, I've gone to every single church that I can go into legally. Yeah.
Legally?
Yeah. I mean,
So then that brings me to my next question. Are you at all considering the Provo push?
Scientology? Oh.
the what?
The what?
The Provo push.
Tell me what that means.
That's the Mormon thing from the Jodi Arias trial. Brandi, do you know what the Provo push is?
No, I remember I didn't watch the end of it. I
Also, Brandy's innocent. You're gonna corrupt her.
Okay, so apparently,
didn't you
the
see my
Mormon
reaction
Church-
to Bukaku?
Right.
So apparently, the Mormon Church frowns on having relations before marriage. So some teens have figured out a way around it.
Oh, yeah.
First,
They use
they're
the other
soaking,
poles.
which is entering but no movement. That's soaking.
Yeah.
And it's not technically engaging in that activity because you're not moving. Then you employ a third to kind of jump on the bed, which is the Provo push.
Wait, say that again?
You heard it
need to
right.
get-
You heard it right.
No, I did. I was trying to figure this Lego piece out and I lost it.
So basically,
Okay,
a young couple that wants to mess around in the Mormon
Yeah.
religion, whatever, will enter and just kind of lay there because that's
called soaking.
That's called soaking.
Okay.
You get in and you just stay in and right. So the Provo push is when you get somebody else to jump on the bed for you.
A third person to jump
Yeah.
on the bed, and that
You're technically not doing anything. But
You know what I'm picturing? You know, like when you're young and like you lay down on the trampoline and you wait for your friend to jump as hard as they can to like bounce you as high. That's what I'm picturing right now.
I feel like that's about accurate.
Results may vary, but yeah, that's what you're doing.
Oh my god!
And you know what? It was funny is because we've been talking about this in connection with the Jodi Arias trial that we've been streaming, and so a bunch of people put in my Discord a couple weeks ago links to a former Mormon woman who talks extensively about that, and that's a thing. Because we're always like, is that really a thing? And apparently it is.
I've been seeing a lot of like YouTube shorts where they're like interviewing people at BYU, and they'll be like, "So, have you ever
soaked
been offered to like be the provo or whatever?" They're like, "Yeah, the money's really good, actually."
Oh,
really?
So it's like being a prostitute without having to do anything.
Well, you're not engaging, right? You're just kind of
you're a bed.
Oh, I'll jump on the bed if the money's good. I'll jump on the bed if the money's good.
I'll damn day on that bed.
I mean, it's easier than selling feet pics, right? Like it's got to be like. I mean, it would be, if look. Hey, BYU, hit me up. I'll
hit us up. Hit us up.
We'll travel to jump on the bed. Yes, if the money's right, we'll do that. Yes.
Granted, these are college kids, so I don't know if it's like real money that's good or good for college kids.
Money.
Yeah,
You're
it might be like we can get Wendy's instead of ramen. Kind of money. I don't really know.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god!
BYU didn't accept my application. I don't know.
I think when I hear things like that, I'm really grateful that I was raised agnostic because I was luckily raised to, in my opinion, lucky to be raised with, my parents let us choose what we wanted to do when it came to that. They didn't force anything on us. They don't believe in anything anyway. And, so I was really explorative. And as a child, I had friends of all different faiths. So my parents never told me no, that I couldn't go to someone's church. So I've been Seventh-day Adventist. I've gone to the Spanish Mass, the Catholic Mass. I've been to the English Catholic Mass. I've been to the Jehovah's Witness. I've been to, the Scientologists have been to our house before. I remember once I saw a Dianetics book one time when I was a kid and started reading that.
I bet they still got your mailing address.
They do.
There's a Scientology office in downtown Detroit, right near the court, actually. And I always think, like, one day I'm just gonna pop in there.
Don't do it, bro.
Scared to. I'm kind of scared to.
Nick Starov said that he was interested in like what the hell they were doing, like way back in the day, like in the 80s or 90s or something. They still mail him shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they're getting like 6 digits and a fake address. I mean, they're not getting the real info, but
Elise has a really good question, and her And I love that, Elise. I love that. I'm 1010. I don't know when your birthday is, but that's awesome. We need a hashtag so that people can tag us.
Oh, that's a pretty good idea, actually.
Yeah. So come up with something. We'll figure it out by the end of the stream, Elise.
For Lego?
Yeah.
Yeah. But specifically for our viewers to tag so that we know.
Yeah.
So maybe
first of all, if you're on X, tag us, if you can. But also we need to do a hashtag.
We do need a Brandi, what's a good hashtag?
For Lego Law, Life, and Libations.
For Loco.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a tough one.
That is a tough one. Hold on, let me get on Twitter and make sure it's not something that's going to lead us to anything weird.
She's so smart. Brandi is so smart.
Well, she's pretty good at this.
She really is. She's amazing.
Pretty good at this.
That's why we brought her on.
I told Addie, I said, we're gonna be streaming with Brandi this week, and so she posted in her chat Brandi's link too. She did Valhalla's, David's, and Brandi's.
Aw, thanks, Addie.
Lego Law, hashtag Lego Law, Jim Cox says.
Yeah, I just checked. Actually, that's funny. I just checked that one and nothing weird comes up. So there you go.
Nice. All right.
That's not bad.
I love it.
And it's the name of my channel.
Oh, no. Hold on now. Hold on. We might have to rethink that a little bit. How about Legal Lego or something? Just be posting your name, getting all the credit and shit.
I like that. Lego Law. That sounds like it just rolls off the tongue.
Worst thing I've ever heard in my entire
Actually,
life.
no, my channel is Lego Law Life. So that's my channel. My channel is actually at Lego Law Life.
Is it?
What did you change? It used to just be Lego Law.
What did?
Well, it's at Lego Law Life is the name of the channel officially.
Oh my god.
Elise,
So when my old channel went down, I had a bunch of these dummy accounts that may or may not have been used to troll people or get into Brandi's chat since I was blocked for so long.
Yeah, I wonder why.
and I was like, oh, I'll just convert these channels over. So I had one called God of Law that I would just go in and tell people when they were saying something that wasn't legally correct.
That's awesome.
And then this one, the Lego Law one, God, what was it? Can't remember what it was.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Oh, you know what it was? Actually, this was my old law firm channel. So I have some older videos and stuff like that. That's what this one was.
Elise, I want to know if you're a fine artist. Do you have a website or do you have anything you want to promote for us? We'd love to look at your stuff.
Lego Awaits. Ooh, Lego Awaits.
That ain't bad.
Oh, I love that.
I'm not.
Wait, that has Valhalla's name in it. I'm going to object.
Overruled.
Lego Law Awaits.
No, I like Lego Awaits. Actually, that sounds good. I like Lego Awaits. All right.
Nothing weird comes up, so you're good.
All right.
Nothing
So do we
comes
want to
up.
run with Lego Awaits?
I'm all right with it if you are.
Cool. All right. Lego Awaits it is.
Love it. Good idea, Elise. Thank you. And if you have some art you want to show us, let us know.
I am putting that in my channel description now. Lego Awaits.
You know what you need to do in your David, on your new channels? You know what you need to do is like where it has the description or whatever, like you need to put all your other links for your other channels.
I do. I know. I do.
Good night. See, I told you he'll do. Look, I'm gonna say this. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for my?
Yeah.
Adoro questo flusso buonanotte a tutti pace amor.
Outstanding.
Nailed it.
Ciao, Nicola.
I'm never gonna make fun of Baker's accent ever again.
Oh, I am.
Who am I kidding? So am I.
I know. The only thing that sucks about Baker is that sometimes his English is better than ours, so I just try not to make fun of him.
You know that son of a gun speaks like 4 different languages?
Yeah, everyone in Europe does, except we don't. We also don't live by a bunch of other countries.
That's true.
Most of us. Some of us do, because I live in California, so I'm by Mexico.
Look, Miss Valhalla, she's like,
You guys want to know a fun fact about Mexico and California? The Treaty of Guadalupe. So the first constitution in California was written in Spanish because per the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, which I think was in 1848, is when California bought when the United States bought California from Mexico. Per the agreement, California was supposed to be a Spanish-speaking state, and was everyone that lived here that was originally Mexican was supposed to be given given citizenship rights.
Yeah, and we just said screw that.
Yeah, the government.
Yeah, we always do.
You gotta watch history doing
The
that.
French are supposed to also like be able to live in Louisiana, aren't they?
Wait till those Afghans find out what the deal we left them. Woo.
They just finish and they'd be like, "Oh, JK."
Yep.
Yep.
My bad.
So we're going to set up a government and make sure that it's operating smoothly and you guys are all safe and you can.
And by the way, peace
democratic
out.
practices.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to give your terrorist overlords all of our weapons.
And leave.
Have
Leave
fun,
y'all
man.
here to fend for yourself.
Good luck.
You know what? Stray just
Oh.
put my link tree in there. That's a good thing. I'm going to put
Hi,
my link
Stray.
tree in all of my channels. And then you
Yeah,
can
you
get at them
you
all.
can do
Hey,
that.
Stray, by the way.
But also, I think it's important to write the name somewhere in your description of all your channels. Because, like, for instance, Addie was doing a live and she kept looking for MLS. And once I realized she was doing that, I'm like, no, you got to look up the new channels. Anyway, it just would have been easier if there was one place, not just a link tree, but like the name of the channels. Because sometimes not everyone in chat just wants to look it up. You know, the more
Yeah.
information, the better. You can't give out too much information.
I know. See, that's the thing is I'm not good at this stuff.
No, you're not good at marketing. You are for your business, I'm sure, but also
You know what? My business is all word of mouth. I mean, I get people calling me all the time. I don't advertise. I don't advertise. I have a website, but I don't advertise at all. The most advertising that I have is literally this right here. I'll play it for you. And the reason why I have this,
I've seen this before.
it's so stupid, but because YouTube kept popping ads up in front of the middle of my live streams, and I was like, well, they're getting all the ad revenue, so then I will. Have you been caught red-handed with your head in the secretary's lap? Call Helm Law. Have you been accused of arson, but you just like starting fires? Call Helm Law. Have you been arrested and don't know if you should shut up or not? Call Helm Law. Are you being charged with domestic violence because you punched your wife after a night at the swingers club where she said she liked the other guy better than you? Call Helm Law. For all your civil and criminal litigation needs, call Helm Law.
Proud sponsor of Making Law Simple Network.
I love it.
Oh my God.
I love it.
Randy's face was priceless.
That was amazing.
I love
I'd call
it.
you. I'd call you.
I'd hire you.
There you go.
Good.
There's a divorce attorney on Facebook, and he does like some of the craziest stuff, and he's so funny to watch, like some of his posts and stuff. But it's like, did you like accidentally get married like at Freaknik 98 in Atlanta or something, like and like oh, call for the divorce or whatever. But he'll have all these like crazy things, and he's so funny to watch. That reminds me of,
Is that the Texas guy with the screaming eagle thing?
No, that's Lawhawk. That's a Texas Lawhawk.
So good. That
Yeah,
was so good.
that guy's great. No, these are all real stories. Like the last one about punching the
Yeah, that was
punching
the FBI agent in the
Whitmer case.
That's one. That's the
No,
one.
in the Whitmer kidnapping case, one of the FBI agents wasn't able to testify because he was currently under criminal indictment for punching a guy after a swingers club.
I thought it was his
that
wife.
his wife was really into.
No,
he
got
punched
charged
his wife. He
domestic.
punched his
Yeah.
wife. Yeah, it was charged. It was domestic. Yeah, because his wife was more into the other guy at the swingers club.
Apparently,
he beat up his wife.
Don't
Yeah,
take your wife to a swingers club, then, genius.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe just don't do that.
James McMinn. That's his name, James McMinn. If you don't follow him, you are missing out. He is so funny.
He's on Facebook. You said.
Yeah, I follow him on Facebook. He might be on Twitter too. I don't know, but I started following him before I ever had a Twitter. But he's so funny. Like some of his stuff. But he has like, oh gosh, hold on, let me pull him up. Let me see.
How do you spell the last name?
McMinn.
James McMinn, attorney. Where does he work out of?
Hotlanta.
North Carolina. He's in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
He's so funny.
I need another bio break because I am dying in here, y'all. It is so fucking hot. I'll be back.
What is wrong with you, Valhalla?
Dude, I don't know.
He's having his change of life.
He's going through his flashes.
The thermostat is in the kitchen. This room's shut away. I got a giant aquarium putting off heat. This computer's been on for
this
like
guy?
4 days.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Toy.
Thank you, Toy. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you, baby.
He's so funny.
Toy comes and hangs out with the
he has a
Hell yeah.
he has a cat named Lyle Menendez, and
I'm
and
obsessed with Menendez brothers.
He's got a list of serial killers and their signs. Okay, so
I bet you there's no Libras. Nope, not one. Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
no.
Nope, not one.
Oh, there's a few
There's
Pisces.
almost- Yeah, that tracks.
He does it.
Yep. Yes, it does.
he said on this one, I'm scrolling through his stuff. It says, "Want to serve her with divorce papers on Mother's Day? That's cold. Hit me up though. Here's the number."
That's awesome.
David loves that.
That is awesome. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, I see it. That's awesome.
Elise, thank you for the super chat.
Oh, he's got a bunch of haters too. There's like comments like your license is suspended. I love it when people pull that stuff up.
I'm gonna. I want to type. Thank you, Elise. I'm gonna put that on my phone so I don't forget.
Does your car keep doing that thing where you get in it and suddenly you have tickets? Hit me up. And yes.
Oh, I like those.
He has this
Yeah,
one
but I
that
don't
says
do any advertising at all.
the one that's like the guy says, "Me having a heart attack, call 911. Her, quick, what's your phone password?" He said, let me try to walk it off. Some of the divorce ones are my favorites. It's really funny. He's funny.
That's great. Oh,
Okay.
wait. Let me do
Thanks,
that.
Elise. Thank you for the super chat.
Oh, I'm signed into all kinds of different
Elise
accounts
has been
right now.
around a long time too.
Yes.
How long have you had your channel?
A year.
Me?
Over a year. Yeah.
Well, so my original channel has been around actually for like 7-8 years, but I haven't really done much on it. I started live streaming trials when the Crumblies were going through their preliminary examination. So that was February of 2022. Nobody was really watching me until the Zachariah Anderson trial, which was a year ago. And then people started kind of following me and finding me. And then, so I was just streaming with that. And then at the end of Jennifer Crumbley's trial, I decided this wasn't really a financial venture or a sustainable financial venture. As much as I was streaming and things like that, it just wasn't supplementing the time that it was taking.
Yeah.
So I decided, like, all right, I'm just going to like retire. I'll still be around. I'll still stream from time to time, but I'm not streaming constantly like I was for a year. And so I kind of just slipped back and didn't really stream a whole lot for a while. And I'm still not really streaming that much. I'm doing a trial here and there. You know, when I want to talk about something, I stream. But yeah, so
I think people don't realize how much work goes into it versus how much money you actually make from it. Like, it's not like people think that it's just like you're just rolling in the dough when you're doing this, and it's not like that at all. Like, if you average out the money that I make versus the hours of work I put into it, it's not like it's.
Yeah, I did the calculations on one of my streams because I don't know, people wanted to know. But, you know, so my most like towards the end, like January, February, the most I was making wasn't that much. It was like maybe $2,700, I think. But I had put in so many hours and more importantly, so many lost billable hours. Like, I have clients still, right? I'm working. And the money was just, I mean, that's not enough to sustain anything. So
we couldn't
just
pay him
really
$300 an hour to stay on YouTube.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. If you want to pay me $300 an hour, I'll sit here and smile all day long.
Yeah.
But no, it's not there, you know. And even Steve Gosney did a stream yesterday or the day before, and he was like, all right, guess how much I made in ad revenue for Rumble and YouTube combined since the beginning of the new year. And everyone's like throwing up numbers. I said $300, but I guess I overestimated how much he was streaming. It was something like $57.
Yeah, he doesn't stream very much.
But still, I mean, it's not that much.
It's not worth it.
We make here. Yeah,
not worth it.
So this is just for fun, you know. And
yeah.
So my channel was taken down because of BS copyright strikes, and is what it is. Nice. I've got 3 new channels, and I'll just stream for fun. Again, this isn't a money making venture. If I only have the subs that I have now, then so be it. At least there's someone that wants to watch me. Wendy will always be here.
Yeah.
So, and Stray too. Stray will always be here.
Stray will always be here. I didn't see Josie tonight. Have you seen Josie? I'm not looking at chat though.
No, I haven't actually seen Josie at all. There's actually quite a few people I haven't seen.
What you did her?
No, Josie's fine.
Hi, Volpe.
We were just chit chatting.
Oh, good.
Hey, Fox, welcome.
Everybody thinks you're just going to make as much as Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
yeah, no. But I mean, to be fair, there is money to be made on YouTube if you want to put in the time and the effort. And I put in as much effort as I was capable of putting out there. And Runkle wants YouTube to be his main income so he can do pro bono. That would be great too. Like I had the idea that like if this is going to take off, this might be a retirement thing for me where I can stop practicing law. And then I've been following the numbers. And even if my numbers were quadrupled, like the James and Jennifer Crumley trial that I was covering was the most that I did. That was January, February. And I was like, okay, even if that number is sustained or doubles or triples, I'm like, it's still not really enough. And then you're constantly hustling. You got to be able to maintain those numbers. Like this just isn't going to work financially. So I just had to make the decision then in February to pull the plug.
Yeah.
Let's see. It was in this just like yesterday's. I'll check it out. I didn't watch it. And in the,
I think that's right.
Ian Corzone. Actually, it's funny because he put out a YouTube short in February, and I thought he was legally wrong, and so I grabbed it, and then I did a little reply short back to him with it about your right to vote for president. So I'm gonna. And we've chit-chatted a little bit. I'm going to bring him on and talk to him about some stuff. He's really smart. He's really good. YouTube is not a good retirement plan. I know. I figured let me just see how the numbers go, right? And I'm like, oh, this would be absolutely horrible to try to do this full time. And it was a few months after. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. A few months after what?
Oh, after Gosney basically said, like, I'm taking the hiatus. I'm done doing the YouTube-y thing. And so I woke up one morning and I was like, you know what? I'm done streaming. And the first person I messaged was him. And I was like, I think he had it right. You know? Little Harry.
That's not Harry. This is Harry.
Oh. Well, who was that? I can't see shit.
I think that's...
I don't know. I don't watch the movies.
Is it Dean Thomas? Is that his name in the stories? Where's my Harry Potter heads?
Yeah, who's that?
Not me.
What the hell is his name?
You would think with all the kids I have, my kids are into it, but I'm not.
Notice how I said, have any of you saved your bloopers? I watched one today and it showed how hard it is to even begin speaking.
Well, luckily for you all, we do mostly live streams, so our bloopers are all out there.
They're all live
for everybody.
So I reposted. So I say my channel's like 7 or 8 years old. My brother and I used to do a lot of pre-recorded videos on different things, and one of them was tips for divorce if you're going through a divorce. And I found the original cut, and originally we had like edited out like all of our, we had a script that we were reading from, and we had a white sheet behind us and we were reading into the camera and stuff. And so I put the original one up without any edits. So that's actually on my channel now. If you go to Tips for Divorce, you can see that one. And it's just us like kind of stumbling through the words and like, oh, let me start that over again. And that's just a short little 15-minute video. And that's not even the worst one. We used to put the bloopers at the end of them. And if I have the edited ones, I'll try to post them again. But we used to put all the bloopers in there because it's hard to read words really quickly and like sound intense, and you got to do that. It's a pain in the ass.
My very first video. Hold on.
Oh, Fubar is LC streaming. See, Fubar, my favorite Aussie, is live streaming.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you this because I'm gonna send it to you in private chat. The link. This
I like
is
David's old. Sorry, Brandi. He used to do He had some real estate law stuff too.
My very first video that I ever did. It's 41 seconds of me trying to figure out how to hit play, or record, but I was already recording.
I want to see this.
And I'm
All
going.
right, we're pulling this up. Oh, this is amazing.
It was because everybody kept telling me, like, I did the Murdoch chart on the timeline or whatever. And so everybody kept saying, like, put it in a YouTube video. And I was like, I don't have YouTube. I don't know how to YouTube. I just now learned how to Twitter. Like, I don't, So this is my very first.
This is your very first live stream. All right.
Yes. My very first video. I could not figure out how to hit. Look at oh God.
You're so cute.
I couldn't find where I couldn't find where the record button was.
Are you in StreamYard?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
41 seconds of that where I'm like
There's no sound. I mean, there's just background noise.
Brandi, I love that you still have that.
I posted it. I was like, look, this is real life. This is awesome. Like
That's awesome.
Just looking frustrated as hell.
Want to criticize. They don't know how hard it is.
It's not like there's an instruction guide to this, right?
Right?
It's not like people like watch this video and you'll be an awesome streamer. It's not.
I mean, there probably is a video.
So I did a bunch of practice runs and trying to figure this out. So I would do live streams but private them. And I would have like my kids jump on. I'm like, all right, I'm going to send you a link. You jump on and talk. I'm going to try to figure this out. And we would spend like hours like trying to figure this out. And then I was like, all right, cool, we got it. And so now I'll do the James and Jennifer Crumley preliminary exam. And then right after that, they were trying to pass some legislation in Michigan, and they were having a House committee on it, or House committee meeting on it. And I said, ooh, I'm going to stream this. And I streamed this committee meeting for like 3 hours, and I'm talking and I'm listening to it. And I'm like, oh, this is, I'm talking about the law and I'm pulling up other law. When I was done, I realized I never had the audio shared from the committee meeting.
Oh, no.
And so it's just me, and like you can see everybody, but you can't hear a thing they're saying. And there's like women crying, and you can't hear a thing for 3 hours. I'm like, oh my God. So I didn't quite have it figured out.
So here's the first of the second set of roses. They're different than these. They're more like the fat kind, and these are like the more. Look how cute.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure I did something wrong inside of one of these, but I'm okay with that.
Hey, so Wendy, how are you finding doing Legos and answering questions?
If I just if I build and I don't do this, I'm good. Like if I'm now I see, and I actually always empathize with our guests before. Hi, Scott. I always empathized with our guests before because I thought, oh my gosh, it's really hard to build and talk. I definitely now know why you guys hired me, because there's no way you could bring up chats and interact with the chat while you're building. No way, Jose.
It was definitely suffering when we first started doing this.
I don't even know how you did it the first 2 or 3 times.
By the way, I want to point out, Wendy, that I have built 2 Lego sets and repaired a third.
Somebody mute him. Somebody mute him. You hush that fuss. You leave her alone.
Mute him.
What was that? Hush that fuss?
Hush that fuss.
Hush that fuss? Outstanding. I've never heard that. I like that a lot.
You're in Tennessee. How have you not heard that?
I don't get out much.
He's not from there.
Yeah.
He's not. He's
Originally, I'm from Illinois.
But these are the Mother's Day gifts I
Those
have
are beautiful,
created.
David. I love
So this is for my wife, the little boot, and then this is for my mother.
You even went upstairs. You even went to the treehouse and got that pirate ship down, didn't you?
I did. And I was very careful not to fall on the steps on the way down. I took a header into the cockpit today. I'm so glad. So that was like part of the thing. I'm like, I don't know if I want to record all this. And I turned the recording off as I was docking the boat. And then as I was like running around grabbing dock lines, I just went head first down into the cockpit. That would have been amazing to have on video. And I'm mad I didn't keep the recording going.
It wouldn't have been bad, that's for sure.
He fell out of the treehouse one time in front of all of us. I mean, kind of, sort of in front of all of us.
Okay.
Video, but...
I have lots of opinions, Scott, on Turtle Boy getting kicked out. First of all,
I'm going to take a break. I'll be back.
Okay. With regard to, so there's a couple of different things. With regard to filing the motion and not giving, you just made yourself big. With regard to filing the motion and not giving Turtle Boy's here, there you go. Turtle Boy's attorney notice. I side with the state on that one because yes, and the reason is because as an attorney, I know that I am not representing my client in each and every single possible thing that could be going on, even ancillary things. So, I do criminal defense, I do family law, and I do civil litigation. Sometimes all 3 of those things are wrapped up in one client. And so, for example, I have a client that lived with his girlfriend, and they separated. So he had a custody case, and then she wanted to claim an interest in the home. So there was a civil case, and then she was also bringing up a bunch of BS that led to criminal charges. Well, just because I represent him in the civil matter first doesn't mean I was going to take on his family law case or mean that I was going to represent him in the criminal thing. And in fact, there were 2 criminal cases, and I only represented him in one. So the only person that needs to be notified under the law would be the individual, not their attorney, if the attorney hadn't filed an appearance on that. So I side with the state on that one, because that is the person who's truly in jeopardy is Turtle Boy, and he's the one that needs to get noticed, not his attorney. But outside of that, everything else is BS. They litigated it. The judge made a decision that Aiden could be there. And it was, the other thing is the judge said, here's the thing that bothers me the most. The judge said that the defendant has the right to a fair and impartial jury or trial, really. And that's why I'm excluding Aiden. The problem with that idea is that Aiden being there doesn't hurt the defense. It helps the defense. So you can't say that it hurts the defense by Aiden being there. Secondly, if you're going to take that position, then why wasn't the defendant and her attorneys in the room on the record addressing that issue?
If they were concerned with it?
They were specifically removed from the room to address this issue, the courtroom, I mean. And that is a problem I have, because the defendant is the one that the judge is supposedly acting on behalf of, and the defendant needs to be in the room with her attorneys to address that issue. So,
I didn't realize they kicked Karen Reed and her lawyers out of the...
Yep, the judge specifically said it before she went on the record. That Karen Reed and her attorneys have been asked to step out so we can address this issue. And so that I have a problem with. And I think the judge made the wrong ruling to begin with, too, because he's just sitting there. Now, if a member of the media sitting in the courtroom is a problem for the witnesses, then that's a witness problem. Then that's a problem for the witness, right? You put on your big boy pants and say what you're going to say. So I think the judge made the wrong ruling. On the procedural notice issue, I think the judge made the right ruling. But those are my.
The other judge had already ruled, right? Like the other judge had already said, yeah, this is perfectly acceptable. So why is this judge not?
2 judges, didn't it? Weren't there 2 that?
It might have been, because I think that case has been going on for a long time now too, right? Like all the silly witness tampering or whatever the hell they charged him with.
Yeah, I think that there were 2 previous judges that said that it was okay for him to.
So why does Bev still have the authority to say no?
Well, because it's her courtroom and it's her trial, so she does have the authority to say no. So she does, because the judge is the king of their courtroom, and the judge has the control over the timing. If the judge wanted to say, "Hey, listen, we're going to take all next week off. We're not going to have a trial," that's up to the judge, right? The judge has that control.
Sure.
So it's the judge's trial, it's the judge's case, and it's the judge's courtroom, and so the judge can exclude whoever they want if it's done for the right reasons. And I just think it was not a proper ruling. But by the time you go through all the appellate things like that, it's not going to do with it.
I noticed that too. The judge Bev was like, if you feel wronged, you can appeal this or whatever. But by the time they get to the appeal process, all the witnesses that she listed are going to be done, and the case is going to be over with anyway.
Yeah.
So there's not a chance in the world that this wasn't just Lally and the judge trying to kick Turtle Boy out. Like that's all that was. It has nothing to do with Karen Reed. It has nothing to do with the witnesses. They just didn't want Turtle Boy there.
Yeah. If the witness told the truth, they shouldn't have any issues. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And you know what? When I was originally reviewing Turtle Boy's case, I compared it to Michigan's case, or Michigan's statute, because we have a anti-harassing witness statute sort of thing too, intimidating witness and all that. There's a specific exception in Michigan statute, which is if you're encouraging a witness to tell the truth, then it's not a violation of this law. That's the part that's missing in the Massachusetts statute, is that Aiden's simply telling the witnesses to tell the truth. And but apparently in Massachusetts, that's still enough to be witness intimidating, or intimidation rather. Paul's behavior. Who's Paul?
His brother, John O'Keefe's brother.
Is that the bar owner?
No, his brother is the one who's sitting directly, like you can see him most days directly behind Karen Reed.
John O'Keefe's brother. John O'Keefe.
I haven't been watching enough to know what his behavior is. What's he been doing, Brandi?
You can tell that he's not a Karen fan, and he's like very expressive in his face toward her, you can tell he's not happy.
So far, him and his wife have been the only one that even spoke remotely negative about Karen Reed on the stand so far, like of all the witnesses.
Yes, but even the stuff that they said, though, they still said,
it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that, like he still said, like that he was appreciative of what she had done for John and the kids, and that, like, so even with that.
Valhalla, what are you building real quick? Sorry.
Give me just 1 second. I'll show you.
Somebody just sent me a compilation of reactions from the Bukkake moment.
Oh, yes. Send that to me. We'll play that. That was great. I saw that earlier.
We are building the Harry Potter Hogwarts Express.
Nice.
It's a very cool set. Mrs. Valhalla wanted it, and she wanted me to build it, so we're building it. So far, we have the train done. Got a bunch of figures over there.
Put this together.
Got a little.
Who's Aussie Insider?
Aussie Insider. I don't know. I've seen her. Like I follow her on Twitter. She's got a YouTube where she does like little things like this, but she puts together some good stuff.
Yeah, this is great.
Do you see the toilet? It's a Lego.
Oh yeah,
the toilet. That's awesome. I didn't know Lego had toilets.
It's put together. It's like like 5 or 6 different pieces. Pretty awesome.
All right, so here's and if you guys missed the intro, oh, you haven't seen this? Oh, okay. All right.
They just now sent it to me.
What was his name? Say his name.
The glare had a good
My
one.
husband. Trooper Proctor and Trooper Bukaki.
Trooper what now?
Bukaki.
The glare was wilding out, yo.
Oh.
I think that means something else that she doesn't intend.
Bukaki.
She wouldn't even look
Trooper
up.
what now?
Michael Proctor agreed to interview you and your husband together.
She did.
Sections.
Michael Proctor agreed to interview you and your husband together, correct?
Action.
Oh, that's so good.
There you are.
What do you define lengthily? I don't recall. I don't remember how long it was exactly. No.
Holy shit! That just fucking happened. You and your husband were interviewed together, correct?
Correct.
Did either of these troopers, including Michael Proctor, suggest that maybe the two of you should be separately interviewed?
That was a really big slip in this trial.
Oh my
it's so
God,
good.
Turtle Boy must be fucking shitting a brick right now and laughing his right I've got to laugh his ass off in the fucking corner.
Oh, what's the likelihood that this is why they kicked him out?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
Take place within your home.
In my family room?
Oh my God.
Were you sitting on couches?
Yes.
Were you sitting on couches?
Yes.
You were not in a police.
She definitely got his name wrong in the worst way. I can only imagine Emily Baker's chat must be going absolutely insane.
It's so good. Evenings, correct?
No.
We're already dead.
Michael Proctor and the other trooper left, correct?
Correct.
Oh my
God. They're just still sitting
Yes.
there.
You're comfortable?
Yes.
You were not in a police interrogation room, correct?
No, I was not.
And it wasn't particularly lengthy, correct?
Oh, that was a bad one. That was a really bad one. Okay. Yeah, I hope the video doesn't get flagged.
And then Michael Proctor and the other trooper
I couldn't
left,
breathe.
correct?
Correct.
Then at 6:17 p.m. that same night.
Oh, it's so
What do you
good.
define lengthly? I don't
That's what
recall.
she said.
I don't remember how long it was exactly.
I mean, I'm not gonna keep saying it, but like, yeah, Matthew Baxter.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. All right, you guys.
Shortly after you had been interviewed, you called Michael Proctor's personal cell phone number, correct?
I don't remember.
At 6:17 p.m.
I can't believe how long this goes.
She called him Sergeant Bukaki, Detective Trooper Bukaki. That's my name.
I thought that was a joke.
It's gonna get flipped and blasted
so
all
good.
over fucking Twitter, Facebook, everywhere. Jesus, lady.
Of all things. Of all things. Oh my God. I told everybody, I was like, if you were at work, don't Google that. Do not Google that on a work computer. Do not Google that. And what's funny is, like, okay, have we reached the point in the night where we can be a little bit more...
We started
Okay,
at that point.
When he keeps going, he's like, were you sitting on a couch? Were you comfortable? Have you seen the meme
The actual-
where she's on the couch and it's like all the guys like ready to do this whole bukkake thing and like
Oh no.
and
No,
so when
it's
he's
a meme.
Oh,
yes,
no.
well, yes, that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. Like, there's this girl on a couch, like right before she had like partakes in a bukkake. So he's like, "Were you on a couch? Were you comfortable?" I was like, "Shut up! He did not just say that. Shut up! He did not just say that." Oh my god!
Oh, that's so good.
It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh my god! All I could tell everybody was, "Please don't Google that on your work computer. Like, just don't. Like, just don't."
See, that's where me and you were different. I would have encouraged looking that up on work computer.
Yeah, you would have.
If you don't know what this means, you need to Google it immediately because it's
Here, let me spell it for you. Let me spell B-U. It's so bad. Oh,
I
oh
love
my
it.
god.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. It was so bad.
That's so
bad.
funny.
I could not even get my shit together for like it took me a good 10 minutes before I could form words again. Oh my gosh. So funny.
Yeah, you looked like you were in utter shock. If I was,
First thing I did is look at the chat, like, do they know what this means? Do they know what this means? And like, probably half of them did and half of them didn't. I learned a lot about my chat that day. I'll tell you that much. I learned a lot about my chat that day.
oh, I know which one of you were the dirty girls. I know.
Oh,
that's so funny.
Torin.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
That's
so bad.
So funny.
It was so bad. My first, like I'm sitting there, all the thoughts are going through my head, and I'm like, does my chat know what this means? How do I react? Do I respond at all? This is going to be on court record. Oh my gosh, it's going to be all over every social media there ever was. Like, this is all the things going through my mind. Man, that was like one of the best moments ever. It was one of
That
the
was
best
great.
moments.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be in the transcripts, people. In the transcripts. That's
Twice.
going to the Court of Appeals if it's not
Twice. She repeated it.
Twice, yes.
Do you think the court reporter spelled it right?
I don't know. She's gonna have to Google it on a court. I that is worth paying. However expensive these transcripts are going to be.
Just to
every
see
single
that.
one of us who covered it is going to need to chip in on this to get it, so that we can have it in writing that bukkake is on the transcripts twice. Oh my gosh, so funny.
That's so
funny.
good.
That was great.
That
Wendy,
will
how we
definitely
doing over
be,
there?
Immortal.
I'm struggling.
Are you?
Well, I mean, yeah, a little bit. It's
Where
just
we at?
tedious.
Remember what Rob said? He said, "Don't do the flowers."
I saw that. I'm like, damn it. Well, yeah. I mean, I've got 3.
How many you got complete over there?
I have enough for a bouquet. I'm good. I mean, look how pretty this is. That's definitely enough. How far? Oh, now I'm dropping shit. How
Just
far?
swipe all those others off.
I'm like, I'll throw all the loose Lego out. I don't give a How far you got, Valhalla, left? Like, how much more do you have?
I'm opening my last bag right now.
You know what? Me too.
How many what do you got on your table right now?
I have a bouquet.
What do you got on your table right now?
You know what? I'm gonna finish what I have on my table.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
for
saying.
sure.
All right.
Sounds good.
I'm only gonna allow this for one reason, and that's if we go over 6 hours, YouTube won't let me edit the intro out anymore, and my whole stream gets demonetized now.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Why don't you just pay for the service, Brandi?
Why don't
Do
we
you
use
use
music that doesn't have copyright, so I don't have to pay money to do Lego?
learn the guitar and the sing, and we're good to go, man?
YouTube has creator music. Have we looked at any of that?
I like our music. Our
I
music
do
is
too.
awesome.
And I got no problem with it as long as.
I'm gonna buy Legos again because, like,
You gotta learn the bass.
Steve Cosby plays bass.
Yeah, why doesn't he play this for us?
Well,
We can
even
get
if
Steve to
somebody
do a cover of that song for us, and then we're good to go.
If it's a
Does it work
copywritten
that way?
song or a trademark, whatever, you still can't play it live, right? Even if it's your instrument.
No, you can do that.
I don't.
No,
think so.
you can cover a song.
When I got that copyright deal the other day, I was reading it and it said you could hum a song and they could get you for it.
Really?
Oh,
What?
that's
I mean,
BS.
as an artist, I would want my stuff protected. I wouldn't want
Makes
other people.
sense, I guess.
Yeah,
People
I
cover
wouldn't want
music
them to
all
do
the
it.
time. You don't have to pay royalties. You know, I'll ask Ian because he
Why
does
is
all that.
he? Oh, okay.
Not Ian Runkle, the other Ian.
Yeah,
Ian,
my Ian.
Corzone.
Corzine.
Yeah, it was
Corzone.
when you did that laid back law. Was that with that Friday one? That Friday one that you
Eric
were on?
Conley,
Yeah.
like back
Yeah, when
news, I
David
think.
was on there. I don't watch that, but I stalk David, so whatever
I'm
he's
not
on.
for I'm not
And,
for Eric Conley.
Of course you do.
And anyway, that Ian guy was on there, not Ian Runkle, but the other Ian. So I asked, oh, is that guy single in chat? And everyone's like, Runkle's married. And I'm like, I'm not talking about that one.
Other one.
Oh, y'all, we got Hagrid.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
Look at him compared to Harry.
Says pretty good. Pretty good.
Very cute.
I dig it.
It used to be that incidental music was okay on TV. Why not the internets?
Because they have developed enough technology that they can just get you for it now. It's not like you have to like track it down and prove it, right? They've got algorithms.
Yeah, but here's the thing: it's like,
say, yep, you owe us money.
So I use Shazam quite a bit. I don't know if you guys know what Shazam is.
Yeah.
It's an app on your phone. You can, if a song is playing, you can hit the button. It'll listen to it and tell you what song it is.
Yep.
And I've tried to do it at some open mics, at the local bar. I'm like, I like this song. What's the name of it? And I try to Shazam it, but it's so far off that Shazam won't pick it up. It won't recognize the song. And so Shazam is pretty damn good. So how would AI on YouTube or anything like that pick it up?
I don't know, man. That's just what it said in the thing that I was reading.
Look, David, you don't need any more strikes. So just.
Well, first of all, it's fair use for everything. $4,670 for Fiery Red. Yeah.
Okay.
I use Epidemic Sound. I pay like a yearly subscription or whatever for Epidemic Sound. So I have rights to any music that I want off of there. So I get all my stuff off there.
Oh,
that's similar to what I do. I have what is it called? It's called Artlist, and it automatically links with my YouTube.
Yeah.
And so if I download a song, I use it and it's automatically linked. I used to use this other one that I would have to upload a license at the end of every stream. And it was extremely frustrating. So now this does it automatically. I don't have to worry about it. Who is it? Ludwig has classic music playlist that he lets people use. Huh. The streamer, not the musician.
I was like, isn't
Hey,
it?
Josie, we've been asking for you.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Yeah.
Mostly good.
Oh, your son turns 20 today. Well, happy birthday to him.
Wait,
Happy
Josie's not old
birthday.
enough to have a 20-year-old son.
Yeah, Josie's another one that doesn't look old enough to have a kid that old.
Isn't she gorgeous?
She is. She's
I
a
think
smoke
she's hot.
show.
She is a smoke show.
Josie, by the way, is one of the 4 ladies that does Wrongful podcast regarding the Zachariah Anderson case. So you guys go check it out.
Yeah, we like Josie.
It's an amazing podcast. It's actually my favorite podcast. I'm not just saying that because Josie helps produce it, but I'm saying that because I love good quality and it's got like all the things and it's all dramatical and it's so cool. I love it.
Dramatical. It's very dramatical.
Dramatical.
Those ladies did a good job with it.
They sure
they
did. They should be professional podcast producers. It's very well produced.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday to Josie as well. And happy birthday to the rest of the mothers out there. And Brandi, you're a mother, right? You have a
Did
child?
you say
No?
happy birthday to the moms?
Birthday?
Yeah, you
You're
do.
saying happy birthday?
He did.
Happy birthday. Happy Mother's Day.
Why are you saying happy birthday?
Is it? Happy Mother's Day.
to all the
Happy
mamas.
Mother's Day to all the moms. There you
How
go.
many of those beers did you drink, Dave?
1.5, sir.
Apparently
I
that
had
was
wine
enough.
last night at the Pete Davidson concert.
Pete Davidson concert?
Yeah, the comedy show.
Okay, I was gonna say he's singing now. What the?
He should be because this comedy
Very
sucks.
extreme. By the way, my mother-in-law came home with a bottle of Prosecco and
Ooh, I
insisted.
love Prosecco.
No, because I have a stream coming up and I have beer for that. but it could have been a very different stream.
Yeah, for sure. I love Prosecco, David.
We've seen David on Prosecco before. It gets fun.
Yeah, Prosecco David calls the courts in the middle of trials.
It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, that actually happened, y'all.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Through that, Josie, I'm glad you came, and happy birthday to your son.
So Josie, Josie. Oh my God,
what is wrong?
Josie has a question for you, Brandi.
Get it together.
Right?
How does it feel to host instead of build Brandi? So much better. So much better. I am not nearly as concerned about what these fellas are doing because I'm getting to I'm not trying to race them, and I'm probably going to end the stream a lot less bitter than I did last time, which is nice. You know,
you will.
Yeah. So
she says bitter, but she hung out for like 2 hours with us,
which is crazy for me because I am an early bedtime type gal. I will stay up late when I'm working. Unfortunately, that's the only time I'm up. If I'm super focused on work, I'll stay up to 2 or 3 working. Other than that, I'm not a stay up late type gal. So I did though. I hung out. I was a trooper.
You were good. That was awesome.
We had a lot of fun.
We had
Scott
so much
wants to
fun with Brandi.
Scott wants to know what's up with the Zachariah Anderson case. Well, it's still in the appellate process. However, I believe there was an announcement yesterday or today that they might have identified the location of the pizza. If you guys remember, there was a nondescript pizza box and a nondescript pizza receipt. And so the state said that they weren't able to determine where it was from, so therefore they couldn't get the time the order was placed or who delivered it or anything like that. But apparently that has been identified now. I don't know all the details, but that's like a new piece of information, newly discovered evidence.
That makes me happy.
Which might help with the appeal.
It can't hurt, right?
Yeah, it can't hurt. That's for sure. So that's the only thing new that I know about the Zachariah Anderson case.
Well, that's at least
How are you doing, Scott?
possibly good news, right?
Yeah, possibly. Fox apparently is drunk, so that's good.
So this is what, David, help me understand this about appellate courts. If you've got a corrupt system, let's say let's for grins and giggles, let's say the whole county, maybe even the state is corrupt, a specific county, a specific state.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say from top down, let's say from arrest, prosecution, maybe even the judge. I don't know. Aren't you screwed in an appellate situation unless you go to a federal court? Because don't you have to start at that level first and then move up the...
Yeah, so generally federal courts won't take a state case unless you've exhausted all of your state remedies.
Right.
So depending on what your state remedies are, you have to exhaust them all before the U.S. Supreme Court will even consider your case. So, and the only way they would consider your case would be on a habeas petition, which is basically saying, listen, I'm being incarcerated and held in violation of my constitutional rights. So you'd have to really narrow it down to federal constitutional protected rights that were violated if you want to go to the Supreme Court. And before all that, you have to get through all the state appellate options. So assuming Wisconsin is similar to Michigan, which I don't know that to be the case, you have your first right of appeal, which takes you to the Court of Appeals. Then after that, you can go to the Wisconsin Supreme Court and file the petition for leave to appeal, right? You have to ask permission to appeal and say, hey, these are noteworthy things. You don't get a right to appeal that way. And then if you exhaust that, there are other possible remedies like newly discovered evidence and things like that that can take you back to the Court of Appeals. But again, it's still all leave to appeal. It's not a right to appeal. So there's a bunch of steps that you have to jump through at the state level before you can even consider the Supreme Court level. It's like years. It's 7, 8, 10 years. Maybe at that point you can get to the U.S. Supreme Court. So you got to jump around a lot in the state.
So even if one part of the system is corrupt, you're really screwed.
Right. And
yeah,
that's the problem is the Court of Appeals isn't looking at the facts, right? They're not a fact-finding court.
Right. They're just looking at problems that you're alleging happened in the first trial.
Yeah. Yeah. So should the state have been allowed to call the witness that changed their story, after they met with the prosecutor? That's a legal decision that the Court of Appeals could say, no, they shouldn't have been allowed to do that. First of all, so let's assume that there was a violation, right? Let's say that was a violation of some statute or court rule or something. So first you have to convince the Court of Appeals that this was a violation. Then you have to convince the Court of Appeals that it materially impacted the outcome of the case. Because if you have one without the other, it's still not going to be overturned. They're going to call it harmless error. So you have to convince the Court of Appeals of two things. And then they have to determine whether or not the conviction should be set aside, or if there's other remedies available. So once you convince them of the two things, then you have to convince them that the conviction needs to be set aside because there's no other available remedy. So there's a bunch of things that you have to do, and that's why this is so important. This is why Natalie Wisco is working, very hard, and it's taking time.
Natalie.
Yeah, Natalie, I haven't seen her in a while because she's been working diligently.
Good.
But
That's what we paid her the big bucks for.
she just filed an extension on her brief, which is very common, by the way, because I know a lot of people have questions about that. It's very common.
Yeah.
But you want to make sure that you have gone over everything you possibly can. You're narrowing the issues to the appropriate issues, and you don't also want to throw in all the little issues unless you're really trying to show an aggregate of little technical issues that added up to a real substantial issue at the end of the day. But you really want to stay focused when it comes to appellate work and things like that. The goal is to aim small, miss small, and so it's a process, and you're really just trying to pick the best of your arguments.
Well,
Michigan is not
really
a
helped me understand.
charge stacking state like Massachusetts, meaning when the DA mostly upcharged Karen Reed to murder 2, he retained the lesser charges of vehicular. So Michigan, you can stack charges like that. So say you got drunk, had a kid in your car, caused an accident, which caused an injury, and then you fled the scene. Michigan will charge you with the DUI endangering a minor, the DUI causing property damage, fleeing the scene of a traffic accident. And so they'll charge you with all 4 of those things. And then if you plead to one, which is, if they're going to let you plead to one, it's probably going to be the endangering a child one. They're not going to get rid of that, and then they'll dismiss the rest, kind of thing. So that's how Michigan would work.
We need to actually have a conversation in this country about the realistic outcome of the plea deal process, right? Because it's designed in such a way that in some of these cases, these guys would have to be almost idiots to not take the plea deal. And it's just a painful thing that, I don't know. It seems more penalty than justice.
Well, what they do is they stack the charges, and they say, listen, you're looking at, I'll give you an example of a recent case I handled. My client has a son who's 16, and my client was accused of punching.
Anything you can't say, obviously.
Yeah,
Okay.
punching the child, right?
Yeah.
And now he's 16, right? And so our defense, by the way, is sort of like parental discipline with self-defense. And there's obviously a lot more to this case than I can go into, but he's charged with a felony, child abuse, and a misdemeanor, domestic assault, because it's a family member. And so we are literally like a day before trial, and the state comes to us and says, after they lose a bunch of motions, by the way, I filed motion after motion after motion, and they lost every single one of them, and the court gave me everything I wanted in preparation for trial. And then they came to us and were like, oh, have your client plead to the misdemeanor and we'll dismiss the felony. And a lot of people, that's extremely enticing because, I don't want a felony on my record, a misdemeanor. Everyone's got at least one misdemeanor on the record, right? Whatever. So they, oftentimes they take the misdemeanor.
I feel personally attacked by that statement, sir.
Not I.
So a lot of times people will take that. Now, my guy, and even what I've looked at, I'm like, this is not a criminal offense. This was literally parental discipline in self-defense. I'm like, I feel confident, but it's still a jury trial is a crap roll, right? Mm-hmm. I might feel confident about it. He might feel confident about it, but I have no idea what the jury's going to say. The jury could come back and find him guilty on the felony. And so he's like, I'll take the plea. And so that's how it happens most of the time, because the plea to something lesser is always like a safer bet because you know what you're getting. You kind of have an idea, like, I'm not going to prison for this. I'm not going to have a felony. Even though I don't think there was anything wrong, I didn't do anything wrong, I'll still take the lesser offense plea. And that's how the state gets 99% of its convictions, is with that exact scenario with that sort of plea deal.
That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. And I see there's
They're like blackmailing people into pleading guilty for things they're not guilty to, just so they don't have to face
take the chances.
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody's looking at a potential 10-year prison sentence, or you can take this deal for a 3 years probation, take these classes, pay this money for the next 3-6 years. Obviously, that's the one you're going to take, right? For most people, I would think.
Yep.
It's built in a deceitful manner. It's built to take advantage.
It's a lie, because especially if you're not guilty, you're actually lying.
Right.
How about this one? Let me give you this. So for years, Michigan was allowing this to happen. And I discovered this when I was clerking for my first judge. The police would pull a bunch of people over for speeding and issue them speeding tickets, whatever it is. And they would give them the same date to show up on. And when I was clerking there, this is what would happen. The police officer would walk into the courtroom and he'd have like 100 people that he had pulled over in the last few weeks, all sitting there. And he would stand up in front and he was like, listen, all of you guys have tickets here and we can have hearings on them all. Or instead of your speeding tickets, I'll agree to reduce all of them to impeding traffic, which is 0 points, doesn't get reported to the Secretary of State. So your insurance company doesn't find out about it. You get no points on your license, nothing like that. And I'll sign off on them right now and you can go pay at the counter.
And the municipality made all kinds of money off of it.
Hell yeah.
The municipality gets that money instead of the state if it was a speeding ticket, and the fine is $100 more. But people are like, no insurance, no reporting, no points. I'll pay an extra $100, and they all lined up.
I would.
And paid it, and they would do that on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Jeez.
And that's the stuff that really irks me, because they made millions of dollars doing that.
That's got to be illegal.
Well, it is now. They passed a law and said that you can't do that. But otherwise, it was legal. And that's the way they manipulate the system like that. Let's see here. Oh, Original Chin went to bed. Good night. Is that how am I saying it right? Original Chin? Sin with a C. Sin.
Original Sin.
Original Sin. There you go.
That's got
Wendy, are you stuck or are you frozen?
Oh no.
Did Wendy freeze?
Wendy, come back.
Oh my gosh, I was literally starting to sing that. I was literally starting to sing that. Wendy, come back. It said, a baby, come back. I literally was like, ooh, and then he didn't. Oh,
She froze. I think she froze.
Spending too much time with y'all.
Oh, yep.
It's
I
a
wonder if
bad
her
thing.
laptop died.
She's hit me up. Is it just me? Yep.
Oh yeah, she froze. Yep. Oh, the lady of the hour has disappeared.
Wendy, you didn't have to just
jump
dip
back
out
on.
like that. Yeah, we could cancel. Or
She was like, "I'm done with Legos. Screw this."
We don't have to keep doing this if you don't want to, Wendy. All right, I'm done, y'all.
Say hi. Say hi. Say hi.
What's the difference between Dave? What's the difference between? I think this says MLS, Dave, and the room he streams in. Dave is the only tool in the room. Wait, in the room is useless. What? Is the only tool in the room is useless. All right, Pickle Dick. I get the joke. I think you misspelled a few words. I'm the only tool in the room that is useless.
Listen, trolls. If you're gonna troll, you have to be coherent about trolling. Okay.
And you have to understand. I love the trolls.
If you're trying to troll and your message is so messed up with typos that you can't read it, it loses its effect.
I want to get the insult, and I just can't. I don't know what it says.
I built a thing, y'all.
Oh, her internet is out. What?
What?
Her internet is out? Is this just an excuse to get out of finishing your Lego?
Yes.
Yes, it is. All right, so Brandi, you got Karen Reed you're covering. What is coming up next on your radar after Karen Reed finishes in the next 6 months?
Vacation.
Tell her to jump on your phone, Wendy. Just jump on your phone for a little bit so we can close out.
Tired, so I'm going to take a vacation.
I feel like I've been following you on Twitter. I feel like you've been taking a lot of time at the beach.
Does it feel like that? Because it doesn't feel like that to me. Well, I live at the beach. So like for me, taking time at the beach is like I can, walk. I'll try to make a point to walk out there. I don't get out there every day, but I try to at least go out there, like for sunset or something like a couple times a week because it grounds me, especially because I get so much hate online and it gets exhausting.
You do?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Nonstop.
Why do you get the hate?
I don't. Yeah, you're like so mild mannered and mellow, and there she is.
Hey!
I was
Are we
like,
back?
oh my God, Sal came and ended our stream again. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I thought the internet went out, but it was StreamYard was doing something weird.
Oh, it's that.
Are you back on the computer or are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my laptop again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
Wait, hang on. We gotta make this right. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Now we all line up with our characters again.
Holly goes, you just didn't want to finish your Lego set.
Wait, I gotta say this. So I showed my wife our little thumbnail, and I was like, "Look, it's all of us in Lego." And oh, nice. That's the.
It says Hogwarts and Hogsmeade.
Nice. And she's like, "Your guy doesn't look right. He needs more gray, less hair." And I was like, "Thanks, honey." I'm like, we're limited in Lego choices here. That was my excuse.
Less hair.
I haven't seen chat. Has anyone commented on what my Lego lady looks like? Like why it says I love MLS, or does everyone already know?
Oh, I think everybody knows.
Yeah, everyone knows. You're my stalker.
I'm not very subtle.
Wendy's stalking MLS is the worst kept secret on YouTube.
Yes, it is.
Funny how David started that rumor though. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, that's the thing is I always tease like Farrell is stalking me, and if I get unalived, Farrell did it.
Right.
But it's probably going to be more likely Wendy did it.
Who is this character?
I would do more like do something funny stalking, not like unaliving stalking.
I'm a fun stalker.
Yeah.
I'm too cute to go to prison.
She's the kind of stalker that'll leave you donuts on your car in the morning.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
In a blizzard.
In a blizzard at 5:30 in the morning.
I'm the kind
That's
of
what
stalker
normal
that
people
would
do.
like send your mom roses on Mother's Day.
Volpe Fox, you're a Potterhead. Who is this character? Oops, shit. It's a Gryffindor, I think. I can't really see. I'm getting old. I'm pretty sure it's a Gryffindor.
I don't know. All right, I'm putting it in the chat again. Make a ginger cry. We are doing a fundraiser for Fiery Red Podcast as well.
Thanks,
we are $230 away from the goal of $5,000. If you guys have $5 to donate, that would be great. Hoping we can finish it out before this stream ends, and
I was right.
And make a ginger cry. Fiery Red Podcast, obviously by the name is a ginger. And we want to help him and his wife out as much as we can, given his situation, which is apparently a terminal diagnosis of cancer of some sort. So
Fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer, indeed.
yeah, and he's got an awesome podcast too, by the way. It's called Fiery Red Podcast.
Yeah,
and his most recent stream is F Cancer, right? So, but you guys should check that out too. But if you are inclined and able, it would be great if you could make a contribution.
I really wish you would, please, people. Cancer is affecting my family right now too, and I would appreciate any, not to guilt anyone into anything, but I mean, even $5, that would be so helpful right now for them.
Well, I think cancer is one of those things that literally everybody can relate to in some way, shape, or form, and understand that it's fucking horrible and horrific and does terrible things to mind, body, soul, family, other.
All the things.
Fiery Red's a good dude. He's been around a long time. He's been a supportive chat member. And if we can help him out a little bit, then we absolutely should, in my personal humble opinion.
Amen.
How far away is it?
$230. It's $4,770. So we're almost there. Oh, it's $4,790. We just got a
stingy
$20. Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. You guys are amazing.
So very close.
Yeah.
My it's interesting. My stepdaughter's ex-boyfriend, anyways, his mother had battled cancer for years, and she was on her 9th life. It went into remission so many freaking times. She was get treatment, and then it'd come back, and then it would go into remission, and come back, and then she'd get more treatment, and I think she just died this past summer. Obviously, it's ex-boyfriend, so I'm not up to the details on this. Sure. But she fought it so many times. She was like, "Oh yeah, it's back again." It was just so nonchalant. And then she'd get her treatment again. It's never ending. It's a never-ending battle.
Yeah,
it's not fair. It just has no regard for humans. I mean, it's cruel.
Yeah. Even Runkle donated. Yeah, there was a bunch of Shanigram has been streaming for 8 hours now, I think.
Still streaming?
4 p.m. So 9 hours.
I think she's still streaming, for 9 hours now. And she's been bringing everybody on, or a lot of people on anyway. So Uncivil Law was there. I don't know if Runkle ever made it onto the stream.
He was there very briefly in the beginning. He was supposed to try to make his way back. I don't know if he made it back.
Okay.
But he was at some conference in Ontario.
But everyone's uniting and trying to help out here.
That's beautiful. I love
raise
that.
some money.
Uncivil Law
give
was
Shani some props for putting that together.
Shani, you're amazing.
Yes, Shani Graham.
That's very sweet.
Her and Digger, I believe, put it all together. Digger
yes,
420.
Digger 420.
Yep. So sorry to bring down Wendy's awesome stream.
Not at all. I am pragmatic, and death is part of life, and it's really sad when it's taken too soon. And it's just not fair, because it seems like all the shitheads get to live forever, and good people are dying really young from cancer. And I really fucking hate cancer.
Well, then
Max Murrah's on there now. They'll be talking forever with
I
Max.
think the moral of that story, Wendy, is to constantly be a shithead then. Yes.
I know, right? Shut up, Val. You're not. Are you done already, Valhalla? Did you finish?
I got another set to build if you want.
No, I'm almost done. No, I'm almost done. I just was like,
I love this little boot. So here's the thing with the boot.
Thing.
Like, okay, so there's a lot of women out there, like when it comes fall, they wear their little boots and things like that. But my wife has black boots, but the black rubber boots, and but she wears them for pragmatic purposes. She actually like runs around outside with them and stuff like that. And I just always loved that she wore these boots. And I think she even had them on like not our first date, but the first time I was like, we did something outside of like a restaurant because she's like, yeah, I'm going to go work in the yard. And she put her boots on. So I had to make her a little boot for Mother's Day.
Aw. No, you're not on camera. It's facing right here.
Mrs. Valhalla had me build her that set, I think, last stream.
Oh, really?
Or one of the two. Yeah, I just built
You did this one. You did this one.
Yeah, it was really cute. He's always building stuff for Mrs. Valhalla.
Hey, if she picks out a Lego set and is okay with spending the money, I'm okay with building it. My God,
I have so many Legos now, just everywhere in the house, that I'm starting to build them so I can give them away.
Oh, I've definitely probably need to figure something out. I don't know if I got to build shelves in here or what, but I need more Lego space.
Oh, Half Irish did the orchid tonight.
Nice.
Brandi has the orchid.
I do.
The orchid's a fun set.
Nice.
That was fun.
Okay, see you guys later. Sorry, the teenagers just came in and wanted to know what was going on. My daughter's best friend his birthday was yesterday, and cierre la puerta. And
what was that? Brandi, translate.
She said, her French. She said,
"Shut up."
She said, "Get your ass in bed."
Close the door. I'm gonna beat you. No, I didn't. I just said close the door.
My Face ID will not recognize me for some reason.
That's because you're
sunburned.
Because I'm sunburned.
Because you're sunburned.
Yeah.
My daughter's best friend his birthday was yesterday, and it's also the anniversary of his mom had breast cancer and died.
Oh.
So he's been staying with us all day today. So I'm his like surrogate mama.
Sean, see, Chat is awesome. Chat has awesome ideas. Auction off your finished Lego sets. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea at all.
How would you start that? Would you start it at cost?
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, I started at cost. I think that would be good.
I love that.
Oh, Torin is taking off. He's falling asleep. Have a good evening.
Torin. We'll see you later, buddy.
Brandi, have you seen Torin's site? Have you channel at all? Have you looked at any of this?
I don't think so.
Torin.
Right, I got to pull up Torin for you.
Torin, he did the last
good dude.
2 Lego streams with us because
Yeah,
his went so long that we had to do a part 2, which is perfectly acceptable and fine. But it was
now he had like a 2,800 piece set or something like that, right?
He built I've never even seen the set that he built. It's like this cool Japanese like temple castle of something castle.
Haki Makaga something. We know he told us what it was called. Now I sound like a racist. God damn it, Wendy.
It's called It's called Bukaki.
Bukaki Castle. That's what
Bukaki Castle.
Of course, make the liberals sound like a racist. That's great.
Well, you know, if the shoe fits.
I know.
All right. So he does this Japanese braiding. And his streams are so like meditative. Let me turn the volume up.
Before last,
Miji. That was the castle.
I'll save them up.
And his voice
and
is too.
Give it to them for.
So it's this particular Japanese braiding. He's got to go up and over and up and over a certain way. And he has this computer screen.
And
is it
3
Tokihimo?
Bottom.
That's not it. I'm close though.
Yakisoba.
And
that wasn't it.
Bottom. 7 on top. And 8 and 9 on the bottom. Check sum is good. I did find my mistake. It was only a move and a half back, and I had miscounted, or it was offset by 1, which is why it looked wrong.
Kumihimo.
It had the bottom.
Kumihimo, that's what it's called.
Pile of
It's also supposed to be up there, so it fixed fairly easy, and I got back to where I was with no problem.
Oh wow.
All right, and
It's very intricate,
So-
very awesome.
Yeah, he's just counting.
3 and 4 on the top, 5 on the bottom, 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and
It's
8
just like
and
I would
9.
never be able to keep track of this.
There's no way.
I lost count somewhere here, so let's try this again.
And he's been doing it for like 25 years.
But so he also makes the loom, I guess, for lack of a better term.
He makes all of the
that-
equipment.
But this is the computer screen that he's watching and he's reading, and I don't know how it works and how exactly he's counting off of that, but that's what he's doing,
Oh wow.
and it's really cool. And I want him to make one for me because I want to make a necktie, but it'd be like he calculated it out for me. It'd be like $3,000.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So I'd have a $3,000 necktie, which I'm very tempted to do.
You would
Because I
totally
think it would be sweet. Yeah, I would. But it's like this little belt thing. You could see it turns out like this little belt thing. And I guess he made one for Vices and Law and Lumber. Rob from
Lawn Lumber, and I think he said Ian Runkle too, right?
I think Runkle has one.
They don't
yeah,
have
Torn.
a tie. They have like something smaller.
Yeah, he has a computer screen off the side where he's keeping track. But that's what he does. So his channel is Torn 3, and it's very cool. Also, what's interesting about him is
Everything.
like eight years ago. Well, he has a crazy ass life, but 8 years ago, he went to the voting booth to vote for a local election, and he saw that no one was running for constable, so he wrote his name in, and he was elected with 100% of the vote. So now he's a constable.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I know, right? So
Not a
that's
lesson
awesome.
in American civics.
That's so
Okay,
funny.
so Rackets, Ian Runkle, Law and Lumber, Danny, and Vices all have a braid from him. So
Nice.
I'm waiting on mine.
Well,
can
he's a sweetheart. I just really like, and he has such cool stories.
Yeah, Torn's good people. He's good.
I
Can you
agree.
show Brandi Torrance build? Yeah, let me. I can pull it up. His Lego build, you mean? This is very cool.
So the teenagers that came and interrupted me, they wanted to know how to find David or Valhalla's channel so they could watch the rest of the Lego stream.
Oh,
Nice.
Cute. They said, "Oh my God, Mommy, we're so proud of you. We didn't know you could actually build Lego."
Aw.
I know.
Well, I was going to ask you, Wendy, when's the last time you built Lego?
Never
Never.
in my life have I built a Lego set.
Wow.
Oh, that's not true. I a couple of months ago when I posted it on my channel on David's Discord, I built a elementary age Lego set for my grandson. We did the everything is awesome. Everybody is awesome.
Everything is awesome.
It was just people on stairs. It was cute.
Okay.
You never built it like when you were younger or anything?
No, I did not.
All right. So let me show you his build here.
It's pretty awesome.
So it's this Japanese castle.
I was so nervous. I've never.
Wow.
done this.
That's very
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
it's
really
such a cool build.
Not-
Why it took 2 full streams. It was like 12
It doesn't
hours.
even
of
look
work.
like a Lego. It just. I know.
Isn't that thing cool? It's this
I
Japanese
was
castle.
I'm feeling a little bit self-conscious about my freaking orchid right now because it took me so much time and effort. That's
It took- yeah.
amazing.
This was almost 6 hour streams,
It
right?
was 11 and a half hours total, something like that.
11 and a half hours total.
Something like that.
And he didn't build it at all when we were off stream. He just
No,
put it in a box and waited.
He had to wait 2 weeks too because we had something else the next week. We weren't available.
Yeah,
So-
and it was in his bedroom and everything. We've had everyone, including Brandi, has been really good sports on our show. We've had one person that didn't want to participate, but everybody else has just been amazing, following the rules.
Megan Fox almost quit. She was real.
She
close.
did.
I
She
did not
almost
let her
quit.
And I was so tired that night. I'm like, and in my brain, I'm going, I wish you guys would let her quit. I want to go to sleep.
I got
kept
to add
talking
her
off the way.
and Torin to our intro.
Oh yeah, what the hell, man?
I've been slack. I've been busy. If you watch all of my channels, you'll know.
David, you've actually been streaming a lot lately for someone who's retired.
Right?
I've been streaming a trial, and then I've been streaming my little boat building stuff.
I like the boat building, and I loved.
And then that trial stopped, so you're filming another trial now.
Yeah,
I like the
yeah.
one that you did with your son. It was really cool. He answered our questions. Jung and I were like asking him a bunch of personal questions.
What was funny is, so I let the stream go. I had to go to the store, and but I can watch him. And so we're all in chat. We're like, oh, I wonder if he's just gonna keep working or if he's gonna wander off. And he like vacuumed a little bit and then he disappeared. I was like, yeah. So I texted him. I'm like, hey, what you doing? He's like, oh, I was just taking a break. Like, like everyone's watching you and saw you walk off.
No, we weren't watching him. We were watching the boat.
He seems like
We were watching the empty boat that he left us staring at while he went in the house. That's what we were watching.
That's pretty much, yeah.
he's a teenager.
I got back. By the way, I got back. He was like, oh, I just ran in to like go to the bathroom or something or whatever. And then he was like, I was grabbing something else and then came back out. I was like, okay.
Yeah, whatever.
So I went to the house. The music was playing. There was like a bag of chips and salsa on the table.
Hell yeah.
Like, okay, yeah.
Just a little pit stop.
Ran in to grab something and run out.
Well, I think he's a really neat kid. I like him.
He is a neat kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He has he likes boats and whatnot. He wants to go into the Coast Guard.
So that's the one that wants to go in the Coast Guard.
Yeah.
Make sure he goes to try to make him go to college first. You don't want to.
He wants to get free. He wants to get college paid for. He said.
Yeah, everyone says that, but Valhalla, tell them the truth about what happens.
About what? What was that? I'm
Tell them
sorry.
the
Getting college paid for by the military.
You can.
So you get what happens is you
It's
get
not like people think.
no. What happens is you get the VI the
GI
bill, right? And it has a max, right, of like 50K or whatever the hell it is. So what they do is you go and you register for school. And I was in Illinois. I don't remember exactly the details anymore. It was a long time ago. But they'll pay part of the tuition, or maybe the state paid the part of the tuition, and then you would get a monthly check through.
What's that? Is your turtle tank leaking?
I hope not.
I feel like it's leaking.
It might be.
That will suck.
It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good.
Not be good.
So what they'll do is they'll send you a check every month for like $1,300 or whatever the hell the case is. And then once you run out of your GI Bill, your money, then you're just screwed. So it doesn't really pay for college. It kind of helps you only have to have like one part-time job to get through college kind of thing.
Okay.
Something along those lines. I think when I was going to college, I think I was working 2 or 3 different part-time jobs though. It got overwhelming.
But anyway, what you want to do, folks, if you're interested in the military, in Valhalla, please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm speaking from a different angle than you have.
Go to college first.
Go to college first.
Get your degree, get all your debt, right? But then you go in as an officer, and there's better programs to pay off student debt than there are to pay for schooling. So you can go in there and get.
My son-in-law went into the military with his bachelor's degree, and then they paid for his master's. And he went in as a lieutenant, and he's already a major, and will be up for lieutenant colonel in a few years. So, ta-da!
Oh,
nice.
Are they done?
They're done.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I got a couple of floppy leaves, but I think they're supposed to just be mobile.
Yeah.
Like you can
Yep.
turn them on.
Are you gonna put them in a vase and put them on the table? Oh, you broke it. Now you got to fix it.
Let's see. It was a leaf. I am definitely going to put them in a vase. My the wrong rose. My 13-year-old already has. She asked for it. She already asked if she could have it.
Nice.
Yeah. I said,
Very cool.
I need to think about it.
Those might be mine.
That was fun.
Little in.
You put them in whatever you want to put them in. So you put them in like a traditional vase or something.
Yeah.
Or leave them lying around. Pull off the petals and leave a little trail to the bed.
for me, myself, and I. Josie, I wondered that too. Like when Valhalla was building it, like, did it come with a vase? Does it come with anything? But it's one of
You
the
gotta have
sets.
your own.
It's just, yeah, it's just by its, like, even in the picture, it doesn't have like it inside of anything. But then it has pictures of like a real vase that you could put in.
So the Lego has like, I don't know, 6 different sets of flowers or something. We have them all. They're all out there on the China hutch in different vases, whatever you want to call them. They're everywhere.
Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you very much, Brandi, for emceeing this for us and managing the chat.
You're very welcome.
Good night, Food Fairy. Sorry.
Your the goal is met. The 5,000.
Did you post?
Brandi, you're amazing.
Look at that.
Brandi
covered it.
I covered the rest so that so you can get to the 5,000 tonight. So it's met.
Brandi. Thank you.
Awesome.
People
There
helped
we
me when I had, when I was going through treatment and stuff, and so pay it forward. So
nice.
I'm
Awesome.
glad that,
Thank you very much.
I'm glad that
are
you
you
can do that in this little platform we have. You're amazing. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Are you redirecting over to
Yeah.
Okay.
They're still
so
going.
everyone I was just gonna check. Everyone needs to go over to Valhalla before we end this stream. Click the link at the top of my chat. Go over there because I cannot redirect right now.
Yeah, they're still going.
So head over there. I might pop in for a minute after the stream just to say hi if they're still going.
I will likely do the same after a smoke break.
Yeah, so if you guys want to be redirected over there, if not, what I'll do is, how about I just put it in my chat so that way if the redirect for some reason doesn't work. All right. So I'm putting
Put it in everybody's chat.
I am.
Okay.
So there is the link over to Shani's stream. And very cool. Yes.
Yeah, Brandi made me cry too. That was very sweet, Brandi. Thank you.
Like I said, it's people helped me, so it's pay it forward.
Awesome.
right.
That's very cool.
Thank you all for coming and watching us. And
love you all so much.
Thank you for letting me MC.
Special shout out to Brandi for coming in second place to the best MC for the Lego stream behind Wendy, of course.
It's a proud second place.
Good.
It's a proud second place. Yeah. Look, last time I was on this damn stream, I got third place, so I'll take second. That's a step up from where I was.
There you go.
Brandi, you're number one MC to me, girl. I got you.
I can't give you the fancy hearts by doing this, but I'll still give you my own.
I love it. I love it.
We love Brandi over here. She's good people.
We do. We're fans. She made fans in us. That's for sure.
If you're not subscribed, make sure you do.
Yes, and go check out the awesome trial that I am covering. Forget about Karen Reed.
Whoa.
Please forget about Karen.
You got to get caught up. We got to get caught up on day 4. That's happening tomorrow. And then Monday morning, we're back at it again. This is a local case, a local judge that I know, in a no-body murder case, which is always interesting. So forget about Karen Reed. Take a break from Karen Reed if you're tired of Karen Reed.
How dare you,
Elise,
sir?
that's a very good question.
Baker is streaming Karen Reed to my channel, and I need people to watch it for me so that, yes.
If you want to watch Karen Reed, then you can check out Valhalla's or Brandi's channel or whatever. But if you're tired of it like I am, come on over to...
What are you doing after Karen Reed, Brandi?
We don't, by the way, people are asking when our next
Vacation.
Lego, when is our next Lego stream? We don't have it booked yet, but we will be sure to let you all know.
That's unusual. Yeah, normally we have them booked out a little bit. I blame me, but we can blame Valhalla this time.
No, this is all you.
You don't get to try to take people from his channel and then blame him for something else. You got to pick one or the other. You can't do both.
I was giving him people. I was like, hey, go help his little fledgling channel, but still not monetized. I said that.
Happy Mother's Day to every mother out there, by the way. And I'm glad that Brandi could join us for this Mother's Day stream.
Awesome.
I am too.
And chat,
Wendy's going to get a channel up and running soon. It's going to call, Tales of a Mother. So that's going to be good.
We got that. We got goat yoga, and we got pressure washing all in the works.
Randy's
We've
a
got
task master.
big
I love
plans.
Yes.
Dollywood this week, y'all. If you're in the area, come check us out on
Come
Thursday.
check
Oh
us
yeah, I
out.
forgot
I'll
about
be
Dollywood.
there.
Oh my
David
god,
will
so
be
much
there.
stuff
Valhalla
going on.
will be there.
It's gonna
In
be a
between
blast.
all of that, I'll work.
Uh-huh. Hit the music. Hit the music.
Okay, all right, bye guys. Bye.
Love you all.
I'm gonna buy Legos again because like this was so fun.
No one told me this was a race.
It's not a race.
No. Oh yeah. Now, yeah. Now.
You were really intently looking at something.
I dropped a piece and I can't find it.
It got interesting. Being interviewed and trying to do Lego at the same time, harder than it seems.
But y'all, I hadn't built Lego since I was a youngin', and I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay. No big deal. No big deal.
It's a great guest to have on too. In the beginning, he was kind of like, as we all were in the beginning, how should we act and stuff like that. Now he's such a fun guy to be around.
I'm actually enjoying a little bit of wine while we do this because it felt inappropriate to not have libations.
I had a great freaking time. I chose a Lego set that was like, don't do the flowers, guys. Don't do the flowers.
And then he said something about like a tramp stamp or something, and the girls were like, "Hey, where is that? What's this all about? I'll show you mine if you show me yours." And I'm like, "Whoa, this is not that type of stream."